Yo, Henry, this one's for you. Welcome to the Flight Simulator. Today it's RFEMAS, the annual XU Heathrow fly-along, full of good spirit and traffic everywhere. Yes, today taking flights in the Airbus A320neo in British Airways colours on the flights from, well, actually 2 flights for you today, starting off in Salzburg. From Salzburg out to London Heathrow, we'll then turn the aircraft around for about 45 minutes to do that, presuming we get there on time of course, and then head down to Madrid-Barajas. So 2 flights today, A320neo, should be about 4.5 hours of flying in total, should be quite a bit of fun that. Yeah, so streams have started now. That reminds me to open up the chat window. I've got something. 2 flights today, and well, I'm going to get a look at the IVAO UK, and even mine's starting to actually break into the plug one as well. Double controls come online, but yeah, very busy on the ATC side of things today in the UK. For the next 5 hours, it'll be completely full, so worth the fly in if you're looking for a change. And if you look at the Heathrow in particular, you've got a lot of traffic on the ground starting to spawn up now. 39 inbounds, and that will start to increase as they progresses, as you start to hit into the peaks. So we've got 2 flights today, starting from Salzburg into Heathrow, then turn the aircraft around and fly out Heathrow into Madrid-Barajas. Should be a lot of fun. The arriving gate's 511. I might see if I can change that, request 508 on the arrival. If not, then forget 511. I'll then try and do an empty taxi or like a pushback tug around into the new stand. See how it goes. A lot of coordinating to a tower and ground, especially on this occasion. So jump cockpit, set the aircraft up, and prepare ourselves for our flight. Right, start up the batteries. Now power comes on. AIDIS 432 nav. Going to RD emergency lights. No smoking automatic. We'll turn on the nav lights. Automatic strobes. Crew oxygen supply sets, and that will do that. We will start to have it up. Jump down to FMS, FMGC. That's good, that's on that window. Clear that and head over to our initialization. I'll put our routing today. So, flight plan initially is going to be Lima Oscar Whiskey Sierra to Echo Golf Lima Lima. We will line the RS in a couple of minutes. Plug in our flight number, which is going to be Speedbird 2655. Our cost next is 14. For a cruising altitude of flight level 380. Any tips for landing, dude? Just practice. The more you do it, the better you eventually get. Something that really takes time to get used to, really. Do a weather request. Print out our request out and print out our weather sheet. While that's waiting, we'll request the passenger process and loading. Start boarding process. And while we're at it, we'll also do the same with PACX. So, Salzburg to Heathrow, BA2655, 12,000 initial climb. We'll skip that and go straight to 38. Flight time, an hour and 45 on the clock. Actually, tell a lie, we have an estimated arrival time. So, flight time today, screw that. Flight time today is 1 hour 43, so that would be a fixed duration with our departure time fixed at 12:47. So unlike our usual kind of rounded scenarios 5, we have a proper set of routes for us to follow today, so definitely be sure to use all of that. So 1 hour 43 on the clock, departure time in approximately 47 departs, yes, so 26 minutes. Flying A320neo with a passenger count of 146. This aircraft has Wi-Fi, no entertainment. There's our cabin kind of basic layout. It's quite empty at the rear of the airplane there. The rear sector can be quite blank. No boarding music. Yeah, I've got British Airways safety briefing. And if we see that today. Got snacks. Don't get meal service. Customs cards are required because flying out of the European Union. Long story. And start. So passengers are boarding, that's all boarding. If you return, head over to the free text. Sorry, tell a lie. I've received to receive messages, meter and prints. Well, that's. We're waiting for the camera popped up as well. Very, very nice. There's actually links to the door then. If I were to close the door, that camera, no, camera stays in place. There's a button as well that makes it appear. can't remember what that camera button is to save my life. Well, I'm sure if I just change the screens... Nope. I just want to get rid of the camera. You don't have to book flying to Heathrow today, Adam, but it's definitely preferable. So if you want to join in today, the link for that is going to be this one looking in chat now. So you don't have to book, but they'd prefer you do book, just for the sake of getting numbers in correctly. How do you get that camera? Where's the button for it? Never remember. The video button, probably. Hey, right. So the Iris is aligning, passengers are boarding, we'll greet the passengers and then start with the flight management computer. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard British Airways flight 56255, sorry, 2655 even. Let me just start that again. Let me just try again. Good afternoon, gentlemen, and welcome aboard British Airways flight 2655 from Salzburg to London Heathrow. Flight time today is 1 hour and 43 minutes, and we're departing in approximately 25 or so to go. Welcome aboard the flights. We have clear skies throughout our journey today, some clouds into Heathrow, with potentially showers of rain coming up, but we'll give an update on that later on in the flights. We thank you for flying British Airways today, hope you enjoy flights with us, and we ask that you sit back, relax, and enjoy flights. Still a terrible introduction, but it'll have to do. So, public address, general, starts to back. So, the brightness bar displays. Back down to FMS. Next program are routes. Also, our 048 sensitive gravity. So, I'll put that from the aircraft. What fuel on board today is going to be, since video airplane up, always good thing to remember. We've got fuel 61A1, so say 6.2. And then it will about 6,200 to fuel onto the aircraft. Do it real time, about 3 minutes, that's fine. There, ground crew also hard at work. Right, flight plan. Not super long this trip, starting off with Tron. From Tron, we fly the Lima 856 to Kilo Papa Tango. The airway to load up. That goes there. Then it's Lima 608 to QNOD. Then it's direct to Learsu, so inside that, scrolls to the bottom, and it's Learsu. Followed by directs to D-Nuts.
Hello ladies and gentlemen, I would love to welcome you aboard our flight.
Then it's Lima 608 again, so we're going back onto the same airway. Lima 608. And that takes us to Logan. We're expecting the Logan to hotel arrival, but based on the traffic numbers, that can always change, potentially even may hold somewhere. But we'll see how things go. Right, the plan's set. There's no AT at the moment here at Salzburg, so likely be departing on Unicom. Confirm that, yeah, so there's no ET at the moment, part on Unicom, and then we'll very quickly start seeing AT over France and into the UK. So, departure, runway 33 on the Tron to Alpha for departure. Insert that, go to flight plan, clear the securities, which there usually is. And that's our flight plan complete. We set the altitude to 38,000 feet. Listen to the ATIS.
Wind 020. Visibility 10 kilometers. Variable 330 to 050. Altimeter 1020. Dew point -6 degrees Celsius. Temperature 11 degrees Celsius.
Cool, that's our ATIS set. ISO's limit to a line, that's fine. Aircraft's refueling, that's fine. So don't start the APU just yet. And if we go to our performance, we'll grab the X2 tool. Right. So we're at Lima, Oscar, Whiskey, Sierra. For the flight data, runway 33, for the meter. So connection 020 is fine, temperature 11, winds 0 to 07 knots. Currently got dry conditions and anti-ice will be off. Takeoff weight in tons, that's going to be 65. Takeoff center of gravity will be normal. You can flex the takeoff and air conditioning will be on as per standard for 1 flaps. So, V1's 140, rotate 140, V2 141. Thrust reduced at 2411. Bring up here to 250 knots, that's fine. And takeoff weight, that's fine. Cool. So, 140. Out of interest, was the aircraft calculated? Format error, so it's actually calculated anymore. Was it? Probably not about the flaps. Right, 140, 140, and 141. Flaps today, we won. Very neat charts as well, always important. So runway, so ground taxi charts for the airport, that'll be not generic, this one. That'll do, and that will do there. Right, so Sid was the, so it's Tron to Alpha. And that, transition altitude is 10,000
We're ready
feet.
to go when you are.
Thank you very much. Departed to the south and then coming back on ourselves to avoid all the mountains out. So actually quite a fun little departure that. I'll be sure to enjoy that. Right, 10,000 feet set. Flex temp was 68.
Now that the cabin door is closed, please make sure that all devices are in
And then
airplane
that
mode
needs to be
and your
set to
large devices are now shut down and stowed.
2411.
Please fasten your seatbelt and make sure that all tray tables and seat backs are in a full upright and locked position for departure. Cabin crew, prepare cabin for departure.
That'll do. Right, there you go. That's fine. Flight plan sun. So done our flight plan, done our performance. The aircraft has finished refueling, so we'll turn on the fuel pumps. Start the APU, see what time comes on. Have we lost connection, or is that just flight sim being flight sim? Yeah, we're still live. And while we're with the APU to start, let's have a look at the scenery, shall we? So this is the... Is it digital design that made this one? Yes, so this is digital design in Salzburg. I bought it specifically for the RFE today. I must say, it's a very pretty little airport, this. There we go, back in connection. Pretty little airport. Nice little bit of scenery for this one. So you can see where the terminal's been extended and upgraded over the last couple of years. Of course, featuring a bit of interior as well. I do like it when they include interior to the sceneries. It just makes it a whole lot more lifelike. But I must admit, Salzburg's terminal quite interesting with the curtains that go across the area. Got boarding desks. And the scenery around it as well. So this one includes a few kind of extra details towards the city and towards some of the outskirts. And just looking around, I'm certainly enjoy the mountainous landscape that surrounds Salzburg as an airport. I'd love to fly in real life one day. It's on my list of places to go, just for the scenery. I mean, just look at this place. No, it's a very, very good little airport, this. It's done a very fine job of recreating the airport. There's your taxi rank, all the yellow cars. There's your main car park. If I go out towards the land side, just a chance to enjoy the airport scenery kind of from the front, the entrance of where you're going to. It's a very, very nice put together scenery, this. Good on the FPS as well, actually. Fair play, leather detail. Stairs, bit of a low clearance there. Up to the upper level, up to the roof, does it? Yeah, enters the upper concourse bits. I don't know if there's an airplane spotting that actually. But if it is, I'd love to visit even more now. I might book it next week. But it's a very, very well put together scenery, this from Digital Designs, just to make our departure experience a little bit nicer out of Salzburg. I'll be sure to use it more frequently as well in upcoming weeks. So that's a screenshot right there, I think. Boom. Right, AP is available, so AP bleed comes on. Give it a few seconds to power through the systems, and then switch off the external. Passengers boarded, so that's fine. Aircraft set up. I think actually ready to go and push back now. So, 40 minutes to expected departure. I'm not sure who just spoke to me there. My guess, I'm thinking the cabin, so yeah, we'll just make sure the door's locked. That can go onto the performance takeoff page of 140140. Yeah, so set up Unicom and let's prepare ourselves for departure. So it's runway 33. We'll depart on the Tron 2 Alpha, where it stand on the screen alongside this. And I like also Unicom. I don't always use it, but I mean, focusing on, I guess, streaming flight at the same time just makes life a little bit easier to keep circulating. In fact, I think it's on the 4 anyways. West 3, isn't it? West Apron 3, West Apron 5, there we go. And then it looks like pushback is, yeah, pushback there for a 5%, but that's fine. No pushback tugs. No, take it as a no then. Right, so, what was I going to do? I was going to, let's see, have a Unicom. Right, so, stand, stand apron 5, taxiway to the runway, runway 33, turn lines actually to our south. So, push back onto Lima onto Foxtrot, and departing 33, Tron 2 Alpha, transition altitude 10,000 feet. There we go. Now we are ready for push and start. So pre-planned pushback using the pushback toolbar mods. Aviators Planet from Salzburg. Hey, how you doing today? Welcome to the channel, welcome to the chat. Hope you can alright, dude. Right, so we need to push back down Whiskey 5 and then make a right hand turn on to Lima. And just bring it back a little bit further, like so. So that's our planned pushback set. Request the pushback. I don't think there's a tug on the ground. We're going to have to do this kind of freehand. The answer is yes. So confirm that everything's ready to go. Beacon lights are set. Cats come say hello. Alright, beacon lights are set. That's all fine. Park brake released. Start pushback. Hopefully. Please. There we go. Why do you want so much attention? Right, engine ignition starts. Engine 2 starts.
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention to the screen for an important safety demonstration. Thank you for flying with us.
Not sure when next SG stream will be TKC, probably in the next couple of days, we'll see. I'm doing to find the tow list a bit more frequently, I think. Very good airplane that. Welcome to Radar, how you doing? Welcome. I'm going to say it's not too many viewers, Adam. Things will start to kick up a little bit when we go on. 12 o'clock's quite an early stream for me. I'm going to like 5-6 PM start, so this is earlier than normal. RFE, I must admit, Lorenzo, I don't actually know what RFE means. Yeah, I don't quite know what the RFE actually stands for. Just that it's a fun event to fly in. I'm not sure why the cat's so attentive today.
By pulling on the loose end. To unfasten, simply lift up the metal flap on the buckle and pull apart. You'll find the seatbelt sign in the panel above your head. When it's on, you must fasten your seatbelt. We'll provide extension seatbelts for infants. Keep your seatbelt
So I
fastened.
don't know what you want. You want attention, but you also
Even
want to go.
when the sign is off. Your life jacket is either beside or underneath your seat. To use it, take it out of the container and place it over your head.
Right, engine 2 stable, engine 1 starts.
Securely in a double bow at your side. Inflate your life jacket when you leave the aircraft. We will supply life cots for
I got between flying for stabs, thanks so much, very good. I've seen a few streams actually, I popped in a couple of times, not talk so much as at work, but yeah, I've seen you been flying a little bit, dude.
protective brace position.
Right, when engine 1 starts up, do our quick flight control checks.
World, you must adopt this
Start all the
position.
elevators.
We will now explain how to leave the aircraft. in
Yeah, they're on.
emergency. Move quickly to the closest usable
rudder.
exit, taking nothing with you.
Hopefully this time the rudder should still work, unlike yesterday.
Evacuation slide.
Spoilers up,
Emergency
and
lighting,
spoilers
including
down.
floor-level lighting, will help you find
Perfect.
your way
With
to
the
the
delayed
exits.
lower there, but it seems to be a trick for us. Ability to wind shear to auto. Flaps down to position 1. And transponder and transmit and altitude as well. Right. I don't watch Swiss Logo on AR. I must admit, I do not watch him. Engine 1 is available, so turn off the APU now. APU feed off and master switch off. Engine ignition to off. And announce our taxi intentions. Please park and brake. Taxi lights on. Let's go to the runway.
The life jacket is fitted with a light and a whistle. Your oxygen mask is behind the panel just above your head. Please note that the bag does not
And there's
inflate.
our
Place it over your mouth
pushback
and
holding onto the wheel
and
there.
adjust the bag to secure it.
There
Then
we go.
breathe normally.
Right,
Do make sure
let's
your
taxi.
own mask is correctly fitted before helping anyone else. In some areas, you release the mask by pulling
Beware
off
of
this
toolbar
cover
pushback. Once open the window, pre-planning leaves traces behind the screen. Really? Not something I've noted personally. A bug I've come across, I must admit.
Mobile phones must be switched off, and all headsets must be removed whenever the engines are running on the ground.
So traces will change shape of the cursor. Any click of the mouse on the cursor in this position will result in crash to desktop. Okay, I'll bear that in mind then when it comes to future planning pushback. Must admit this, I've not heard crashed yet with it, but
Should have this feature enabled now. Some electronic devices
I'll
can be used once
be
we're airborne.
careful with it.
Please
Thanks for the
check
heads up.
FlyLive magazine.
Right, so turning right to runway 33. Thank you, ground sign, for being helpful for us.
It must be
Yeah, I like these fair scenery, especially ones that are sold on the Orbex website. I mean, this is digital design, so it's not Orbex scenery, but sold in their store. But for me, most things the Orbex tag anywhere near it, usually do come out really, really good. And again, just the terrain as well around this scenery is absolutely beautiful. It's going to be a good set of flights today. Again, flying to Heathrow should be really, really busy for us, so I'll be sure to pay extra special attention to the ATC today.
Relaxed and enjoyable flights.
Have a view as well, Dan. Okay, in that case, for the return flights, I'll let me just use better pushback's voice commands then. Right, calls to all and takeoff config test. Pre-takeoff checks are complete. We are good to go. So now it's our takeoff tensions.
We're ready for departure.
Transponder comes on. Enter the runway. Let's get out of it. So entering through via Foxtrot. Take off lights set. Standing lights set. Turn off lights set. Strobes are automatic, so no need for me to turn those on manually. Chrono comes on. And takeoff. Manflex 68, SRS, auto thrust blue, auto thrust set, $80 knots, hundreds, $120. V1 rotates. So brakes, gear up. There you have it. It's not a bad takeoff, that's very pretty indeed. I'm going to reduce the throttle to the climb position. Pitch down a little bit for the flight director and start heading to the left for our flight plan. So what we'll do now is I'll activate still to pilots. Control the airplane over to the aircrafts. Reset the ground spoilers. That goes to the flight plan page. There we have it. Continue our climb out. That's up. Did you fly to Salzburg on the outbound, did you, Gabor? Very nice. You enjoy your stopover, right? I've got to say, the scenery out here is really, really something special. Sort the Alps as well, where it's a bit colder, so it starts to get in a little bit. Passing through 5,000 feet. The climate level, just again, 38,000 feet cruise, say level 3 at 0, 10,000 feet, then turn off the landing lights, as well as set over to standard altimeter. Going to OBS, our internet has died. I don't know, every so often my OBS kind of goes red. It just goes red. I don't know if it's... I mean, it can't disconnect because then flights will disconnect, and so IVAO as well, so... It's very odd sometimes. Very odd. Anyways, continue our climb outs. As long as we're still going, that's the main thing that matters. $8,000 feet. There you have it. Landing lights off and retracted, and send altimeter set. So at this point, apart from turning off the seatbelt sign, there's nothing else we need to do until we get to our top ascent, apart from contact the ATC later on. But that will come for another half hour or so until we get ATC. With any luck, we should get ourselves into Heathrow a few minutes early. We'll record. What I will do, so I'll mention that our book gate is 511, but our second is 508, and therefore see if I try and get that changed into 508 as well for the inbound. If not, again, I can get the ground flags just to push us over towards the new stand at Heathrow. Yeah, so far so good. Climb to about 16,000, and the top seatbelt sign, and go through our passenger itinerary. This is on board our flight today. So how are you all today in chat? Yes, you can start see this is the FlyByWire A32NX. Jackaria YT, how you doing? Welcome to the chats. You can only put speed and heading mode to manage when you're near your off routes, can't enable them. Make sure you're intercepting your routes there, AI's pixels. If you're not intercepting your routes, then the aircraft has nowhere to kind of fly back onto the flight plan. So check your heading, make sure that you're intercepting the routes, and then we'll go from there. Kais, you go direct to waypoints. That's also the other option as well. Yeah, fly direct to waypoints, and then the aircraft should also correct itself from there as well. So make sure I've got an intercept, or fly direct, and the aircraft will correct. So for all its flaws, the sim really is a beauty to enjoy. The seatbelt sign. Okay, it's had links to the seatbelt sign on the aircraft to their own systems, so no need to change it separately on there. We upload some screenshots to Volanta. Uploading, let's go through our itinerary. So on our first flight today, we'll go through our passenger list. If you recognise anyone on board, give us a shout. Otherwise, oh gosh, look at this person down at the back here. Annie Poocher. Completely isolated from anyone else on the aeroplane. I'd put that seat myself. Well, actually I wouldn't, because in 320 there's no window in the very back row. British Airways at least, yeah, the very back row doesn't have a window, so no, I wouldn't put that seat. I'd move in front. That's not a bad seat there. Let's go through the list, see who's on board this flight today. Any names recognised, give us a shout, and we'll have their stats. The answer is nobody yet, I recognise. Nope, nobody yet. No, absolutely no one today, fair enough. Alright, so this is our flight plan. Let's go through the flight plan here. Ignore the massive pink line that goes all the way down to Australia, because apparently there's a Salzburg airport just in the southeast Australia as well, apparently. Didn't think that was a thing, but there you go. So yeah, depart out of Salzburg. I'm going to fly south of Munich along the German and Austrian border through to Kempten, Tango. From Kempten, make a right hand turn and then start heading north-west towards the UK. So fly south of Munich, we're spotted on our right hand side along the departure. Through Kempten, we then fly south of Stuttgart, through Karlsruhe, across the not France, across the Belgian border. South of Liège, through Brussels, through Ghent, and then start the approach into London via the north. So kind of taking an interesting flight plan there. It's not really a straight line path either. We kind of cut south and then cut north of London when we approach in. So we'll see how that kind of works out for us later on. It's starting to get busier at Heathrow now. It's starting to get a lot busier. I see the ground traffic at the moment. This is all IVAO traffic. So all the white planes you see are IVAO people. It's slowly getting busier in the odd IVAO. Oh, one of our screenshots failed. Really? Oh, it's the ground one as well, the very good one. problem is if I didn't upload it now, it's going to mess up the order as well, so... we'll see. So yeah, to our right hand side, we should, there you go, there's Munich Airport. And there a couple of times. And lovely details in the engines as well, just very bright, so there, little vents in the sill. It's very, very pretty seamless. I'll try to avoid that dodgy screenshots. Had the pleasure of flying. Sorry, had the pleasure of having a passenger by the name of Tickle. Interesting name there, Jacob. Interesting name. Flying for Istanbul to Heathrow. Ah, you're playing Istanbul, are you, Isaac? Well, good luck with that. Fun little, what's it like 4 hours, is it, in total? 4 hours? Good luck with it. It's a fun little route, that. You can't get FlyByWire on Xbox, I'm afraid, Team Brooks. Unfortunately, the aircraft is not available on Xbox. What's your favourite destination that you've been to, or 3 doesn't have to be in order? Favourite destinations? I mean, whenever I go to Helsinki, I'm there for a very good time, so Helsinki is probably one of them. Also Gdańsk, when the approach is fantastic, especially in the snow. And probably Rzeszów in Poland, because that's my grandparents near, so that's just kind of like home for me. Yeah, those are my top 3, I'd say. Should not have done that. Okay, it's not the end of the world. I'll just do that and then pretend. Right, so as we fly towards the UK, I'm expecting things to get busier and busier in terms of traffic. TCAT's going to be very helpful today, especially. And in terms of our position, we are apparently not logged into IVAO anymore, which we log back in. Much love the web eye, can be a bit droppy sometimes, I've noted. So we are here, just south of Munich, cross bars with an aircraft inbound to, oh, this is Sun Express, into Innsbruck. Approaching to Eindhoven as well, to our right. What altitude are you at? You're at 10,000. Yeah, they'll below us. So yeah, we don't get any to see through France, we kind of just missed all of that. France is online, Maastricht's online, but the flight path we're taking through Brussels, not a soul. So yeah, 41 inbound, 23 outbound at the moment. It's going to get busier as we hit peaks. In terms of the peaks actually later on, so as it stands, 64% of flights have been booked, of which about 2 PM, which is... So when we're landing actually, 14:30, that'll be the peak time. Let's get busiest, that's Heathrow. So they're down to 81% capacity. It gets a bit quieter, 43% capacity. That's when we're departing, we'll go on 19 flights there. So we actually kind of go from a jump from the busiest to the quietest, which to be fair may work negatively on us because that'll be kind of the opportunity then. With that, then they've got a quiet period afterwards, they can try and push traffic out a little bit and then try and push some of these into this just to make things a bit quieter. But we'll see how it goes. In total, 295 flights. And 188 of them booked for the event. Now slowly increases as well as that goes on. So I imagine there'll be some last minute flights. I just pop into the event. Nah, it should be alright today, I think. Should be alright. Oh, fair play, LM. I've seen a couple of their 380s sitting up close landing at Heathrow on Mears Avenue. So yeah, they're quite a sight to behold, even at cruising altitude. It's like fairly massive what they are. Unfortunately, Sam, don't know any release dates for the performance calculator yet. As much as I'd like to give you an update as to when it'll come out, unfortunately the answer is I don't know yet. Dave Oliver, how are you doing? Welcome to the channel, welcome to the chat. How are you today, dude? So very shortly we'll be arriving at the Kenton waypoint. Kenton, make a right hand turn, and it takes on track. The aircraft 7,000 feet above us. We're still climbing, so actually you can get a chance to spot them. Who is that? Hang on, look at the stats. So they got. So that airplane there, 7,000 feet above us, is this one, GFA 003. They're flying into Heathrow as well from Bahrain. So actually, they're on the event as well. It's our first meet up in the skies. If we go down to where our location is, south of Germany. Yeah, so we've got 789, a Gulf there flying into London. We've got a Innsbruck departure. Flying to Heathrow. Need to screenshot something, look at the flight prices as well. Few aircraft on their way to Heathrow at this point. So yeah, there's the Innsbruck. In fact, there's two Innsbrucks going to Heathrow things. Two of them. And they're skiing for a break, very nice. Never been to Innsbruck. Once again, on my list of places to go. Seriously, everywhere I talk of, yeah, one day I'll go here, one day I'll go there, one day I'll go here, one day I'll go there. You never know, one day we'll go to all these places. Bear with me 2 seconds, sorry. How very bizarre. Sorry, just something I didn't expect to happen. Got my airplane's glitching as well. So Chromax level 380 now, right cruising altitude. See how we're doing. Oh, SCD means so standard altimeter, Luca, is bear with me. Standard altimeter is 1013/2992, depending on which measurement you're using, hectopascals or American inches of mercury. Basically, it just means that every aircraft's flying at the same altitude with no deviation. So when you're approaching and taking off from airports, you have to be at local pressure because air pressure changes based on winds, temperature, terrain, that kind of stuff. But when you're about to transition altitude at standard, so this is why we're at flight levels rather than altitude. So not at 38,000 feet, as the indicator says here. Instead, we're at 36,808, because when you hit certain altitudes or certain areas, certain whatever, to keep aircraft flying at 1,000 feet separation, instead of having every aircraft change their altimeter every 5 minutes, you have one number set internationally for all aircraft to use. So yeah, above transition altitude, you're at 1013/2992, and that's just kind of standard altitude to keep everything running at the same altitude. Terrible. Leslie, yeah, I see you're in front of us in A21. When did you, out of interest, when did you book that flight? Because the Innsbruck flight in the RFE was actually booked by a friend of mine who had to cancel because he's going out today instead. So you must have booked that one quite recently into Innsbruck. Yeah, no, you're just in front of us. You are, in fact, there you go. That's you right there. About how many miles? Like 5 miles in front of us, apparently. We should have visual. There you go. You're 1,000 feet below us, about 7 miles in front. I have an offer for you, Leslie. Slow your aeroplane down for like a minute, so reduce your speed to like 250 knots air or something for like a minute, and that should enable us to catch up with you, and actually then fly pretty much alongside you for the rest of the flight into London, with similar estimated time arrivals as well, because if you're only 7 miles in front, you should actually be visible to me right now. Even at for right now, the same path I 10 airway, but you're just not visible. I plan to do some real life vlogs soon, Luca. I must admit, I'm not a real life pilot, so I'm not going to take control of anything just yet, but I'm hoping to do some point. Woo! Yeah, there you go, now I get something. Traffic warnings. You're only 700 feet below us. The problem is, we should have visual, but we don't, and that's the that concerns me. I should see you on top of me, but I don't. Oh, don't tell me I've got the see, the invisible model issue should have been fixed. And I've seen a traffic as well like that before, so I'm not quite sure why you're showing for me. Do you see me on your end? Is it behind you? It's peculiar. When we get to Heathrow, I'll look at the ground, hopefully you'll be able to spot the other model of aircrafts. What was my most recent IVAO UK, or IVAO flight in general? Microsoft Flight Sim. It would have been Sao Paulo to Rio Santos, and that one we saw traffic on the ground, so yeah, definitely not sure the models.
Traffic.
So that's what... Apparently you're on top of each other now. 600 feet separation. Supposedly we're on top of each other. So I don't know why I cannot see you. landing at Nice. Very nice LM. Oh, there you are. There you are. Yeah, landing gear is just a model glitch. Don't worry about that. Well, it's not a model glitch, it's just kind of how models work. There you are. Oh, that's awesome. This is what I love when I'm flying. It really is great. Let's have a screenshot for the screenshot bin. It's the reason. Well, hang on. Which 321 are you using actually? Are you on Tolis 321? Because what's your ground? In fact, I can check it myself, can I? I'll go to the IVAO website. What's your ground speed at the moment? There's us. So we're doing 433. You're doing 451. Apparently you're 20 knots faster than me at the moment. Yeah, you should be going a lot faster than me at the moment. So yeah, you've got pilot editing as well. I need to do that at some point. I really need to do that. So yeah, if you're going 20 miles faster than me, at some point soon, you should overtake again, and this time underneath. So we'll keep an eye out open for you. You should be just behind me in a minute. Coming back through. Yeah, I love moments like that where you just have aircraft crossing in the air. Very, very fun. Because again, out in front is a 787 going into Heathrow as well, coming in from Bahrain. Yeah, Bahrain International Airport. It's going to be a good old flight today, I think. I should technically do this because they're also live at the moment. If you wish to see the ATC side of things, then check out the shot there. Header is, let's just do it through the main Twitch and then the tab, and then IVAO XU, there we go. So if you wish to check out the ATC side of things on the event today, then feel free to check out the IVAO XU Twitch stream. Yeah, do check them out, give them some love, give them a look. Yeah, this is basically a stream of all the ATC at Heathrow at the moment. What is on the ground? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 19 aircraft on the ground at Heathrow. Sorry, 20. I'm just landing now, so yeah, 20 aircraft on the ground. So yeah, give them some love, check them out. Feel free to have a look at the ATC side of things on the stream today. The aircraft yesterday, I used the Sparky 747 TKC, Sparky 74. Yeah, X-Plane 12 just around the corner. Very excited for it. Hopefully going to be next level when it comes to flight simming and X-Plane. It should be good. It should be really, really good. So this flight was planned about 2 weeks ago, Kai. Because like I say, it's based on an event, so you have to book your flights and go away and just go away. Go away. Go away. Go away. Yeah, so this flight was booked about 2 weeks ago because you have to pre-book all your flights into Heathrow. So has that gone up a bit? 29189. So yeah, it's got one more flight booked since we last checked. So I've got 2 legs to say from Salzburg, Heathrow to Madrid. And just overall, it's a really good event. So in total, we should have at least 180 flights into Heathrow today. 189. It's the full capacity of a Boeing 737-800 in a Ryanair cabin. Already PC this week. Looking forward to bringing freeware. Yeah, I still need to, the thing with the freeware series, 5 freeware for 5 minutes. I need to start doing that again. The problem is, it's a 5-minute long video. It takes me about 3-4 hours to produce it. To have to record it, script it, edit it, upload it, schedule it. Yeah, so once there's a 5-minute long video, good 4 or 5 hours just to edit it, record it, render it. It's a long old process, but you are right. I need to get back into it. I need to start recording. I need to start producing more of those because they're very good videos. I mean, the view counts are alright for what they are, but it helps promote freeware add-ons, which everyone really enjoys. So soon, one day soon, I need to just, I guess, pre-record a whole bunch of freewares and then just splice something all together. And we'll see how that goes. No, I don't do that in the menu screen, Kai. I always do it on the FMS, like Magic Computer. Stick a departure point, and then the FMS and the aircraft do all the rest. In terms of our flight progress, we are now about a third way to Heathrow at the moment. ETA showing at 14:07 arrival. Which for me works alright because our booked arrival time is 14:30. So as it stands, we are 23 minutes ahead of schedule and gives us just over an hour to press us on the ground at Heathrow. So our departure time, normally it's a case of about half an hour of setting the aircraft up, boarding, fueling, services and taxi and takeoff. That takes about 25 minutes, 30 minutes on normal occasion. But, given that we've also got to wait in the queue today out of Heathrow, TNT on the ground, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 aircraft waiting for the runway, and then 1 active on the runway at the moment. So, taking time that's now queuing times, given how busy it is on the ground, I've got to wait for taxi clearances, deliveries, pushback clearances, so normally, what takes about 25 and a half an hour, last year I think it was about an hour and 20. Now have a quick look at last year's event. So Drawyah, it was Heathrow to Copenhagen. It was last year's RFE events. So yeah, normally takes about half an hour. Took about 46 minutes to actually get onto the runway and take off. Frame rate not great actually back then. Whew. The 320neo. I think I tried to get 321 for this, but it just didn't work for me or something. But oh, my frame rate was horrible back then. How do people watch this? And yeah, sunset throughout the flights. Whoops. Really? What do you mean bandwidth too low? Bear with me. Down inside about really? Right, turn them all back on again. Data. On, off, on. I can turn off VoIP player. Yeah, turn off VoIP player, I don't need that for now. Turn it back on later if I need to. God, don't do this to me like I did yesterday. It's a bit nightmare about yesterday's sim crash. There we go, go back and resume. Bandwidth too low. Rubbish. at the end of the day, make any contact in your watch. No worries, TKC. Glad you're on the channel so far. Always appreciate the kind words from you guys in the IVAO. Your 10 freeways and 10 minutes for FCX were incredible. Incredible? I only ever did one of those videos. I did episode 1 and I never looked back. And the whole reason I never did 10 freeways and 10 minutes for Microsoft Flight Sims, because back then there wasn't any add-ons actually releasing it, because it's brand new. And 10 minutes, 10 videos, that takes the whole day to record. So, yeah, we'll see. Need to make a comment on that. Weather's been alright for us so far today. In the UK, it's expecting the clouds to break a little bit. Last time we did the weather reports, it is really bright now. So yeah, it's 180 14 knots wind, so fairly windy at the moment. Plus invisibility, broken clouds 2800, broken at 3.4, 11 to grade 2.5, connection 1010. We'll do an updated weather sheet before we get to our descent. As it stands, not too bad for the weather at the moment. Look at the Heathrow ATIS, it's going to be runway 27 left, right. Ooh, that's Miss Avenue. As for the replays, I'll do replays at the very end of the stream. So we'll do both flights first, London to, so do London and then Madrid first. We'll do both flights first, and at the very end, we'll then do both of the replays. Sorry, I just realised I was Miss Avenue approach today. It's always good for plane spotting. So hopefully touch with the frame rate will keep up for me. Oh, the plane's pointing up in 0 feet per minute. It's because the aircraft has to keep altitudes, and it's a balance of the angle of attack, the thrust output, and just the aircraft's positioning balances out. Yep, flying to Madrid after this, not Barcelona. Can't fly Barcelona today, no. Going down to Madrid, yes. Bought the perhaps that scenery again. Bought the LatinVFR scenery for it as well. So we've got playware scenery for all 3 airports, the digital design Salzburg, iniScene Heathrow, and LatinVFR Madrid-Barajas. For all 3 legs. Nose kite, always happy to help. So in terms of the outbound flights, this one's an hour and 34 minutes. The inbound leg's an hour and 34. Sorry, an hour 43 inbound. And the outbound's an hour and 2 hours and 3 minutes. So given that we're expecting runway 27 side for departure, 27 side or 09 sides, we need to plan our flight for a 27 side. It needs to be a Godsey departure through to non-2, which means I actually need to replan its own time. So I actually have this set up for the 09 left, yes. Okay, let's go over to sim brief and let's start planning our return leg now. So, we need new flights. Just going through our flight plan. So it was BA, it's still going to be BA 462. So leave that on the sides. So it's BA 462 from EGLL to LEMD. Departure time is 15:12. Doing it in kilos, flying an A320neo. Golf, Tango November Delta, Speedbird 462. We're going to need to so departure runways 27 right, and that can change later on, but for now leave on 27 right. It's 3 o'clock when we change over actually, so we'll leave it 27 right for now. We can program to left if we need to go left. For the route, we now need to copy the route on this one, so 27 side by Gogsy. Is there a SID? Gagsu SID. Hang on. I did that. Gogsy, and then did that. There we go, right. Gogs to Golf, or Gogs to Foxtrot, that's fine. Paste that in place. Same flight plan, that's fine. That's looking good. Generate flight plan, and 1512 again, sorry, yeah, departure 1512. Complete. So, as soon as we land at Heathrow, our return leg is now ready to go. I will need to pre-file the flight plan, make sure that we replace the one that we don't need anymore. File flight plan, as I say, in 2 seconds. My flight plan's upcoming. So that one will delete. And this one, streaming, so mark it as a remark streaming. Download the new flight plan. And that's inside. Cool. Right, so we need to contact Brussels Centre on 132855. One 855. Good afternoon, Brussels Centre. This is Speedbird 2655 at level 380 inbound Lirsu.
2655, Maastricht 44377.
Is it Maastricht? Sorry, yeah, Maastricht. Maastricht, apologies, squawking 4377, Speedbird 2655. That's 4377.
Fred 2655 identifies route direct to Dennet.
Redirects to Dennet, first bird 4655.
I think this is Speedbird 5 Foxtrot. Can we request 5 minutes out of orbit?
685 Foxtrot, that is fine, report back.
We report back, thanks.
When you redirect to routes, you just click on direct and then select the waypoint you're going to. You just fly direct to the next waypoint. Not to say, Alec, there's no Jared on board today. You'll be in the Ryanair 73 out of Santa. Ah, very good, dude. So if you kind of depart before us then, like 10 minutes before we take off, you should be able to catch up with us and fly pretty much alongside us the rest of the flight down to Madrid. So it could work quite nicely for us. You going to stream it yourself, or are you just going to do it on your own accord, dude? What is your plan? So yeah, we're about 40 or so minutes away from landing at this point. Good progress. See how the rest of the flight goes. In terms of real world flights, I've now got 4 flights booked for this month, and I'm looking at either doing a 5th or a Eurostar train instead. But I've got London, where is Luton? Luton to Napoli on Monday, Napoli to Luton on Tuesday, and then on the 24th of March, flying from London to Paris via Amsterdam. Because, well, why not go Paris for a day trip? Well, actually, I'm going to stay for 2 days in Paris. But on the outbound flights, I'm flying on a 737-900 with KLM, and then an A318 with Air France. So it just kind of, it's a bit of fun, that. I've not been on a 739 or a 318, so in fact I'm on both those aircrafts. Yes, I'm kind of going to Paris the long way around, but why not? Why not? And the return leg, let's say, I'll look either flight pricing or Eurostar, and I'm going to go from there. Because now that I've got my FIP pass, if you're a railway worker in the UK or Europe, you get one of these little passes, which makes travel in Europe a lot cheaper again. So I'm really enjoying my job in the railway. It's not always fun and games, but I do like it. I do like it. Just taking off from Seattle to Atlanta, very nice chalky. Hopefully that goes well. Yeah, so after it reaches the waypoint, Kai then continues the rest of the route. Yes, that is how a FlyDirect works. How are the passengers doing? You guys all okay in the back? We've got 96 satisfaction, ETA an hour and 2 minutes, so we're definitely ahead of schedule at the moment. We're doing alright. We're doing alright. So it's no more than 50 minutes to landing, plus of course the approach and hold times. The runway 27 is active. In terms of the approaches, I'm going to take quite an interesting approach there, but most part actually looks pretty much straight in. There's an outbound Innsbruck flights. 747 coming in shortly from Frankfurt. Very nice. 330 on the outbound to Islamabad. Heathrow is at 44 inbound. 44 inbound to 28 outbound, of which 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 of them still on the ground. Mental how busy it is at the moment. And yeah, it's the increased FI restrictions. Basically, in IVAO XU at the moment, I'm trying to use a bit more training to actually get into different stations. That's looking mighty busy now. Right, we are now officially in Brussels airspace. Expected departure time out of Heathrow. Expected departure time is set to be 15:12 at the moment. 15:12. So I'm hoping by 1500 latest we'll have pushed back and make way to the runway. Is the heavy version working now, Chalky? Thanks a heads up. I'll be sure to try that out at some point soon again from the long haul flights. And yesterday's wasn't too bad. About, was it 5 hours from? It was just under 6 hours from Egypt's Cairo to London. So it was a decent flight length. Yes, around 1500. Hopefully, we should then kind of match up in the worst case scenario. Just go for a slightly lower cruise speed initially, and then speed up when we get close. So in terms of the approach today, I'm expecting a... So yeah, it won't be Logan 2 Hotel anymore because we're now coming in from the runway 27 side. With 27 left, I think that's pretty much confirmed at this time. Just got to wait for the approach, what they give us. Oh, first one, next plane. Very good. Thank you very much to Jackson there, coming to sponsor. Welcome to economy class, dude. Welcome aboard your flights.
Good afternoon, bid the 2644, climbing level 350.
2644, that's a very close call sign. Sorry, Jackson, yes, welcome aboard the flights. Board the aircraft, turn right at the door, take a seat, sit back, relax, enjoy your flight. Thank you very much, dude. You are a superstar. Welcome aboard. Yeah, so I'm 2655, they're 2644. It's going to be a close one there. We'll keep an ear open for the aircraft around us. Whereabouts are 2644?
Can take off with the T5 hotel.
264. So of course I'll be handy. They're going Heathrow to Lucca. There they are. A320. Level 3. Well, climbing is level 350. I'll get cruising altitude very soon. So I have 3080 Drawyah. Yes, I'm looking at VR. Don't know which headsets I'll go for, or kind of when or where I'll do it, but certainly on the cards now. Welcome, Charles. How are you doing? Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the chats. How are you today? Welcome, Jose from Sao Paulo. Welcome to the channel chats. Hope you're keeping all right. Jackson again. Thank you for £1 there. Thank you very, very much. Don't throw your money at me, dude. Always appreciated. Always appreciated. Thank you very, very much. Yeah, a funny story just happened. Go on then. Let's see your story, dudes. Do IVAO do new pilot courses and flights? Yes. So with IVAO, they have got their own training sector within it. Go to the IVAO.air website. So IVAO does have its own pilot training steps, documentation, ratings, and exams. So at the moment, I am up. So right now I'm an FS3, Advanced Flight Student. At some point soon I need to do the private pilot's level, which requires a practical exam. Yes, you do practical exam at some point to go private pilot, then senior, the commercial, then ATP, SFI, CFI. So that will all come in time. In terms of hours, the hours requirements is... I think for the most part I've already got most of the hours that are required for these. Where's the web eye? There's the web eye. Am I locked in already? No. So I've got 787 hours. I've got plenty of hours to go straight up to ATP already. Just need to do the exams.
Crossing climb. Crossing climb. Crossing climb. Crossing climb. Climb. Crossing climb. Crossing climb. Climb. Crossing climb. Increase descent. Increase descent. Increase descent. Increase descent. Increase descent. Increase descent. Climb. Climb now. Climb. Climb now.
What was that? Master Radar, Speedbird 2655. We just had a TCAS alert go off.
2655, you were stable at 380. It was clear for the moment that you've descended a little bit. I did have one aircraft just crossing left to right 1,000 below, but he was separated from...
Roger that. Well then corrects our system and up to 38 Speedbird 2655. Just out of nowhere, we just had about... Yeah, there's an aircraft crossing left to right. So that we heard. I mean, they're 2,000 feet below us, but for some reason TCAS decided that that was enough to descend the aeroplane of all things. Very odd. Yes, you do get recurring flights as well every so often, Alec. And likewise, if you ever in a quiet period where you've got ATC but no other traffic, just say to the controller, hey, I'm new, I want to practice, and they'll happily walk through all the basics as well. You find in IVAO, controllers are usually very approachable, so worth joining, worth a look. If you're on Discord, join the XU Discord as well, dude. I'm more than happy to chat on the group chats there as well.
When 401, report your MAC number.
My numbers.
Sorry, X-Ray and ATIP, LTIP channel chats, and DMMK, sorry. Missed you guys joining because of the TCAS warnings we just had.
Golf Air 3, report MAC number.
Mac decimal 838 Golf 003.
XUIPC, put it into
thank you, maintain Mac decimal 88.
resources plugins folder. Explain resources plugins, where that goes.
Confirm 86.
88. So maintain what you're doing at the moment.
Roger, maintaining Mac decimal 88 for the moment. Golf 003.
So it's 685 Foxtrot, what your Mac number?
Right, so I think what they're doing right now is he's requesting the MAC numbers of all the traffic, or the aeroplanes, and with it, so they'll be able to space all the aircraft out for the approach into
685 Foxtrot, Roger, Mac decimal 80 or less into the 5.
That is 90 for the 5.
So it's 2655 Mac decimal 82 or greater into 5.
MAC decimal 82 or greater for Speedbird 2655. I'm going to go right to 0.82 because that is the limit of our aircraft's speed. So 0.82 or greater, I'm glad it's 82 not like 8384, otherwise we'll be back in the rest of the way through. Right now, out it, we are about 2/3 of the way to Heathrow. In about 20 or so minutes, we're thinking about our descent and approach.
FR A320neo Papa Victor Maastricht identified, route direct to PACX, climb now flight level 370.
Plan 370 and can you confirm the direction?
Yeah, direct Matic, Mike, Alpha, Tango, India, X-ray.
Yeah, it's about right there, TKC, so we should be landing... Actually, what's your landing time as well? Because that also helps. So my landing time is scheduled at 15:17. So if your landing time is similar to that, then yeah, that should work out quite nicely.
Golf Air 003, resume my navigation direct Husky.
Resume on navigation and direct Husky, Golf 003.
Yeah, a little bit of flutter going right now. The aircraft's pushing its speed at the moment. Not quite overspeeding, but certainly not comfortable with its current speed. But ATC requirement asks us to go this fast, so we do need to get a move on. As flight progression, so far so good. We'll be thinking about our descent and landing soon.
British Radar, good day. This is Hungarian 551 inbound rears 2 on flight level 340.
Hungarian 551 Maastricht. Roger, squawk 4354.
Very shortly we'll be overhead of Brussels.
Squawk 4354, Hungarian 551.
Golf Air 003, flight radar heading now.
There's Brussels,
300
capital
degrees.
of Belgium.
Heading 300 degrees, Golf 003.
Tailwind 401, fly radar heading 290 degrees. Hungarian 551, thank you, you are identified, maintain flight level 340.
Heading 340.
That's 2644, how are you doing, Mauritius? Long channel, on to chat, how are you today? I'm not sure about PMDG announcements yet, I'm afraid. It's still a bit quiet on that front, but again, time will tell.
003, descend when ready, flight level 260.
Sorry, you called it descent then, I was got read back. I'm now paranoid. Is that for me to descend level 200? Wait a minute and then we'll carry on. At this point I need to start, now that we're approaching the UK, we're about to leave the channel. Any comms we do get at this point on are now linked to our descent, so see how things go. Yes, this is FlyByWire Charlie, this is the FlyByWire A32NX.
Virgin 378, Maastricht identified. You need to be cruising at an odd flight level, sir. I can give you flight level 370 or 390.
370.
Virgin 378, roger. Climb flight level 370.
Climb flight level 370.
Yeah, you too, dudes. You enjoy your flights.
Golf Air 003, report you're heading to London Control, frequency 135.55.
So you're on the, oh, you're the Luke flight, are you? Yeah, because you're the one, because you're 2644.
Heading to London Control.
I'm 2655. So you're the guys who were earlier. Ooh, that call sign's very similar. Yeah, we're 655. You're 644. Can you recognise that one from somewhere? Yeah, do enjoy flight, dude. Have a good one. Enjoy your trip into Luca.
Wind 401, report your heading and speed to London Control, frequency 135.055.
Report heading and speed 135.055. Thank you very much for your good service. Bye-bye, London Control.
Aircraft ain't liking the Mach 182 very much, but we're doing it. We're doing it. There's Brussels down below. Yes, IVAO do have their own version of Across the Pond. It's the
Virgin 378 from present position, resume navigation.
I never remember. It's the Oceanic events. The Oceanic events are the Across the Ponds on IVAO. There's 2 or 3 of them a year. Problem is for me, I keep working on the days they actually take place, so hopefully soon I have a day off from those and I can fly long haul across the pond. So what we'll do is I'll program our approach based on what I'm expecting to happen. Let's do a quick weather request to Heathrow. Charlie, that's currents. Print that. Clive, you too, happy weekend. Channel, got the chats, how did they, dude? Right, so there's our weather. That's the flight plan, expecting runway 27 left for arrivals. And this will be via the, so it was the Logan 2 hotel, it'll be a Logan 1, probably a Logan 1 hotel to be fair. No, Logan 2 hotels, that's the same. Yes, it has. No visor yet, but that can change again later on, once we get contacts with the controller at the other end. That's our flight plan set, our ETA is 1407, so pretty much, well, 5 minutes early at the moment, which is pretty good.
Zero is 464, Maastricht identified. Climb now, flight level 320.
Climb flight level 320, you're holding us 146.
Keep going from there. You're reaching 2 times 5 to, okay, yeah, and the same land time, TKC, that's perfect. Well, you've got your flight plan set, keep it the same. Down 330neo today, didn't know what file meant to go in. Should be in the community folder, Petrovie. If you've got the any mod of flight sim, stick it in the community folder. Right, so there's our rest of our plan plugged in. Anything else, we'll get from the ATC later.
464, resume navigation, direct 50.
Direct 50, holding us 146, crossing.
Oh yeah, good luck with the aeroplane, dude, as well. Good luck with the odd Zybo. No, it's definitely worth it. When down the basics, fun aircraft to fly. Very realistic systems-wise.
Number 2655, report your speed to London Control, frequency 135.055.
135.055. Off to London 135.055, and we shall report our speeds. Take care, and bye-bye, speed bound 655 at. Right, 135.055.
Offshore, report your speed to London Control, 135.055.
Reporting speed to London Control 135.055. Thanks for the distance. 18054 not replying. Gulf 006.
No problem, sir.
Hello there, London Control. This is Speedbird 2655, level 380, inbound Kegit at Mach 0.82.
Super 2655, thank you. Maintain Mach decimal 8 and direct Logan. It's the Logan 2 hotel arrival, runway 27 left.
Maintain Mach decimal 8, and we'll be flying Logan 2 hotel approach and direct to Logan for runway 27 left, Speedbird 2655. Right.
Speedbird 320 Lima, contact London
So down to Mach
135,
8, direct to Logan 2 hotel approach.
135.05, ciao to Zulu Lima.
That'll do.
London Control, hello, Speedbird 685, Foxtrot level 340 with speed 0.79.
Mach, correction, Speedbird 685, Foxtrot, reduce speed, Mach decimal 75, descend level 300.
Reducing speed, Mach 0.75 and descending level 300.
So we've got Heathrow shots ready. So close that, close
685,
that.
Foxtrot, FD, Logan,
Close
2 hotel
that.
arrival, 27
Heathrow
left,
shots
in
list,
Heathrow.
close that. Approaching
Welcome to hotel
27
arrival,
left
runway
and that.
27 left. 685 hotel.
On the Logan 2 hotel.
655, you can descend at level 320.
Down to level 320 for the Speedbird 2655. Right, 32,000. That sense.
Speedbird 777 Charlie, descend at level
So
220.
from Logan, fly approaching towards Lambourne. Lambourne we can
Level
hold
2,
or cross over at
220.
Sabre if we need to.
Speedbird
And then approach
777
into
Charlie.
27 left.
Hotel wing 401, reduce speed, Mach decimal 7.
Reduce speed, Mach decimal 7.
Hotel wing 7001, report that speed to London 135, decimal 805.
Yes, I did upgrade the audio quality just, and they are still tweaking it to make it a little more clearer, but the AT audio is still being worked on, but it's getting better. It's definitely getting better. Your Speedbird 777C, very good next on. You'll be landing, dude. Yes, I do use the pay by scenery.
Thank you, climb, level 330.
I like it to this. I had Premium Deluxe as well, so I had Premium Deluxe version, but this one's just so much better. And it's not too expensive either, 20 quid. So if you fly to Heathrow a lot, it's worth it. If you do it like maybe 2-3 times a year, so very few flights a year to Heathrow, then fair enough, stick with premium. But if you use Heathrow a lot, then yes, it's definitely worth the purchase. So for me, Heathrow is pretty much every other flight I do in this sim, so it just makes sense for me to have it. So starting up since level 3.2, holding Mach 0.8. They are reducing planes down to 7, so that's an altitude, so I'll keep an ear out for that, depending on the approaches at the moment. Big part of this will come down to the number of aircraft flying in, and kind of the gaps between traffic as well. Because if you look at Heathrow now, so just about hit 2 o'clock, which again a reminder, 2 o'clock is the peak time for this event. We go out to 190 now, so we have a few more flights to book in. So 2 o'clock is still a peak time, 1400s. We have 90, well...
Coming 401, stay with me, descend level 180.
Departures at least, sorry, arrivals peak time, departures are quite up. In fact, 1300 was the peak time for departures.
7 Charlie, descend level 1.
But yeah, looking either on the ground at the moment, it's definitely getting busier. 42 outbound, 27 outbound, 42 inbound.
655, descend level 300.
Descend level 300, speedbird 2655.
Speedbird 685, Foxtrot, descend level 240. Descend level 240, speedbird 685. Lufthansa 5, Echo Lima, descend level 300.
On control, hello, Lufthansa 5, Echo Lima, descending flight level 300.
Before I forget it, FlightControlReplay up in the background, ready to go.
Tailwing 1401, descend level 120.
Level 120,
Contour, good afternoon, Speedbird 969 Hotel with you, level 380, inbound AppInTheAir 9.77.
Speedbird 969, thank you. Continue direct AppInTheAir, reduce speed Mach decimal 7, maintain level 380 for now, further descent to about 10 to 15 miles.
Right, level 30,000.
Level 380 and the 3 didn't use. Message was garbled. Can you say again which maximum number do we reduce?
Mach decimal 7, maintain 380.
Decimal 77, maintaining level 380, Speedbird 969.
Speedbird 685, Foxtrot, descend level 180.
descending level 180, speedbird 685.
Speedbird 2655, descend level 200.
Descend level 200, speedbird 2655. Just confirming, are we still maintaining Mach decimal 8?
8, maintain decimal 8.
Cool, so yeah, down 20,000, but still maintaining decimal 8 for the max. Yeah, it's made down to the traffic space at this point.
Report your speed.
Which there's enough space between us and in front. Well, there's plenty of space in front, that's why they're speeding us up. And behind, where the gap's starting to it's getting a bit congested now. We'll see, we'll see.
The speed number 3, I've just got a streamer ahead of you.
Welcome, Epic, how are you doing? Welcome to the chats. What's your on Facebook? I don't see you on Facebook these days, so interesting. Not sure where that came from.
2655, shortcut you direct to Lambourne, Lima Alpha Mike, descend level 1.
Direct to Lambourne and down to level 100 for Speedbird 2655. Right.
And 2655, apologies, let's make that level 180.
No problem, 180, Speedbird 2655. Right, direct to Lambourne, 18,000 feet. Something like performance wasn't tight.
Speedbird 969
so QNH is 1010. Temperature 11 centigrades. Winds are reporting 20 at 14.
You're reaching up from the north. Come left now, heading 180 degrees at descent level 140.
Barometer for 27 left.
Heading 180 and descend flight level 140, Gulf Air 003.
640.
Wings 401, report you're heading to Heathrow direct. So the frequency there is 119 decimal.
So the RFE event, basically what they do for one day only, they turn Heathrow into a booking system where they have every single real departure and arrival set to everyone flights. So all these planes here, these are real flights that are flying in and out of Heathrow today. And what you do is you book a flight. In my case, I've got 2 flights, Salzburg to Heathrow to Madrid, and you fly in and out of Heathrow on these bookings. So instead of going flights to Heathrow as you normally do in IVAO, you book your flights, and it's a real world flight scheduled to land and take off at the same time. In fact, if I go to flight around 24, as far as I did this earlier on, so if I do a search for our flight, which is BA 2655, there you go, Salzburg to Heathrow. We'll track our flights, please. Scheduled time stuff. Oh, it's late. So scheduled arrivals 4:25. It's actually really late. Whoops. The real life flights are just departed. It's a couple hours behind schedule, but yeah, this is our flight. It's just behind. Whoops.
Climb level 310, speedbird 732.
Hope your later flights are more on time. We're going to struggle to maintain Mach 0.8 right now because... yeah, that's above our speed now. We've got down to 7. So yeah, right now, if you look at the IVAO website into Heathrow, so you've got virtually every bit of ATC in the UK and surrounding available.
London Control, good.
Heathrow itself, about 24 outbound and 44 inbound. So 68 active flights into Heathrow.
Frequency there is 119.780.
Off to London Control on 119.780. 0255. Bye bye.
Viva 777 Charlie.
But you missed that one. Thank you for sending me on text. 119.
119.780. Thank you for sending
780.
Lufthansa 5 Echo Lima, descend at flight level 220.
Hello there, London. This is Speedbird 2655 at level 180 inbound Lambourne.
Speedbird 265, descend flight level 213.
Descend level 130, Speedbird 2655. Right, seatbelt signs on. Set our passengers down.
Landing controls, Speedbird 777 Charlie at flight level 160, back decimal 6, inbound Sabre.
Speedbird 777 Charlie, descend flight level 140.
In terms of the ATC right now, Heathrow's busiest airports, followed by this one in... oh, I'm not sure about Volanta, but obviously they've got an event themselves. Quite busy. Where is this? Oh, it's Indonesia. Interesting. Got Paris active as well, really active, and then we got Platov. So yeah, it's fairly busy at the moment. Fairly busy. So another north approach at the moment. Heathrow direct up. KLM 95 mics on our left. Let's have a quick look. So I've looked at the TCAS screen. Oh yeah, there you go. 5,000 feet just behind us. We'll zoom out. Quite a few aeroplanes around our area. Someone to our left should be a KLM. Oh, there they are. Okay, can't quite see them down arranged to the model, but you can see their lights. It's KLM 59 mic. Right now I'm sending SOP aeroplane. What is up? Okay, I didn't manage them.
2655, continue descent flight level 90.
Continue descent level 90, Speedbird 2655. The spoilers help to slow down as well, because I think the aircraft's starting to struggle a little bit.
Speedbird at 777 Charlie, can you report your indicator speed?
Mach decimal 562, Speedbird 777 Charlie.
Dropped to Mach 168.
Have you got your indicator speed, your fuel and alpha max?
Oh yeah, 290, Speedbird 777 Charlie.
Virtual 7 Charlie, reduce speed to 250.
Reduce speed to 50, 777 Charlie.
Down through 15,000. Head on to ATC. IVAO. So these are the active ATCs right now in around London, and the UK, and Ireland, and France, and Europe. Busy today. Busy, busy, busy. Very much like a stutter there. My guess, adding Heathrow scenery because it's that big. Otherwise, welcome back to the UK.
Speedbird 895, route direct Providence, descend flight level 90.
Southend right there. Southend on sea.
Speed 320 inbound for that.
Speed 685 Foxtrot, descend flight level 150, report your indicator.
Level 150 indicated 310.
Speed 685 Foxtrot, maintain speed 3290 or greater.
Maintain speed 290 or greater, speed 685 Foxtrot.
I'm going to slow down soon to 250 knots because we're going past 10,000. I think I'll start that now. Let the aircraft naturally lead speed off. When we get to about 11,000, we'll then switch over to the speed brakes.
6,000 feet, 28 to 1010.
6,000, 1010, KLM 5, on Mike.
KLM 59, Mike in contact London Control on 135605.
135605, KLM 5, on Mike.
135805.
135805, KLM 5, on Mike.
Standby.
655, contact Heathrow Director on standby.
Standby. Come back.
2655, contact Heathrow Director 119730.
Heathrow Director 119730, speedbird 2655.
Speedbird 777 Charlie, turn right, heading, by radar heading 30, just reduce speed to 2209.
Good afternoon, Heathrow Director, speedbird 2655, passing through 100.
Crewback break, wind 401, contact Heathrow Director, course sign on the 120.4. Wind 401, Heathrow Director, course up on the 120.4.
All Wi-Fi related tasks and still any larger electric.
Tailwind 401, Heathrow Director, course sign on the 120.4.
120.4, thank you very much for your service.
2655 Heathrow Director, leave landboard heading 270 degrees.
Leave landboard heading 270, speedbird 2655.
Actually disregard, leave landboard heading 265.
Roger, 265 out landboard, speedbird 2655.
2655, report your assigned speed.
2655 reducing down to 250 knots.
2655, flight speed to 220 knots.
220 knots, speedbird 2655. Yeah, we had issued the rudder on the 747 landing. It got a bit messy towards the end there. Touchdown was alright, but then my rudder was like, I'm not going to work anymore, so yeah, it's got a bit messy towards the end there, which does annoy me, but what can I say? This is the experimental version, Aqua. Experimental.
55%, flight level 80.
10 level 80, speedbird 2655. About 20 minutes early, therefore I'm going to use that time we've got extra just to lead off extra approach into us. Any late traffic, we can slide in front, as you can see there's the aircraft in front which kind of followed straight to Charlie Lima India 27 left. We're going to kind of bleed to the north, make a U-turn, an S-turn, back into the runway 27. So we have a look, there's the Innsbruck flight, Leslie behind us. There's us. I'm not quite sure what will happen to them. Maybe it's hard to break the approach actually. They're making a left-hand turn out of away from London. That's Oof, what is there at? Hang on. 5,000 feet, there were 4,000. Oof, that... I'm not sure what they're doing, but I can imagine that's not supposed to happen. See how it goes for our approach, hopefully a bit nicer.
So 2655, your range to runway 27 left is 30 miles, descent to altitude 4,000 feet, QNH 1009.
So about 30 miles to runway 27 left, descend to 4,000 feet, QNH 1009 to 2655. So again, give us about 30 miles for the approach. So 220, 265, 4,000 feet, 1009 QNH set.
London Director, hello, speed pressing safe after, so that's level 100 with speed 250.
Please, 543 for direct level, fly now, heading 270. So 2655, turn left, heading 100 degrees.
Left heading 100 degrees, speedbird 2655.
London approach, Gulf Air 03 with you, level 110.
Transponders, just everything's based on transponders. Even the radar is based on transponder.
London control, London approach, Gulf Air 03.
Oh yes,
level 110, heading 270.
Chats, how are you doing?
Gulf Air 03, you should... yeah, I don't think you should be with me, you should be with London 135.8. Stuff like that. Speed 665 Foxtrot, descent, flight level 80.
Descent flight level 80, speed 665 Foxtrot.
Still level 5, you with me? So 2655, contact Heathrow director, course run only 120.4.
120.4. Heathrow director 120.4 and course line only. Toolbar 2655. Right, 120.4. Remember, this is a two-man job, captain and co-pilots. And this is Heathrow on a normal day.
Global approach, good afternoon, A95 with you.
Nope. That's Tottenham Stadium.
left, 27 left. Service 1 Mike Sierra, turn left heading 020.
It's scary. Good afternoon, Heathrow director, speedbird 2655.
Turkish 1 Mike Sierra.
Turkish 1 Mike Sierra, left heading 020.
Left heading 020. Turkish 1 Mike Sierra.
Speed 30 Lima, contact tower 18.504. Tower 118.705, ciao. 505. Tower 401, turn right heading 260.
Turn right heading 260, here in Salzburg.
Director hello, speedbird 303 going on 7 left.
Speed 383, contact approach on 134.980.
Roger, so check with the tower and no approach 134.980 speedbird 303.
Help 1401, speed 160 until 4 DME.
Speed 160 until 4 DME, given for
401, cleared eye left, 27 left.
I'm not talking too much at the moment, not for some chat, because this is the
Turkish 1 Mike Sierra, turn left heading 300.
we need to focus on
Turn
now.
left heading 300, Turkish 1 Mike Sierra.
Speed 2655, hello, turn right heading 150.
Right, heading 150, speedbird 2655.
Speed 729, contact tower 18.505.
Contact the tower, I for the control, speed 729.
Calvin 401, descend to 3,000 feet and further with the ILS.
Descend 2,000 feet by ILS, 401.
Tower on standby.
Calvin 401, lift up is 400, turn left.
Calvin 401, continue approach.
Okay, good, 401.
There's another aircraft in front of us.
On the Navigraph, hello, speed 165 Foxtrot, with heading 100 with you.
Speed 685 Foxtrot, hello, continue. Service 1 Mike Sierra, cleared on left 27 left.
Turn ILS 27 left, service 1 Mike Sierra.
Speed 2655, reduce speed 180 knots.
Reduce speed 180 knots to 2655.
Calvin 401, reduce speed 160 knots.
Speed 160, 401.
Calvin 401, contact the tower 118.505.
That's the street, that's London City Airport. Oh, that's the London City Airport landing.
For 1 Sierra, turn left,
Oh,
heading
the KLM was a
250.
city hopper, wasn't it? And was that for me?
2655, turn right, heading 250.
Turn right in 250, so we go 2655. So that was for me. Yeah, so that was KLM City Hopper flight, so they landed at London City. There you go.
2895, hello, fly heading 100.
100 heading, speedbird A95.
It's default flight sim, let's take the camera views. Yes, this is Microsoft Flight Simulator. There you go, welcome to London. There's the KLM plane.
Turkish 1 Mike Sierra, descend to 3,000 feet.
Descend to 3,000 feet, service 1 Mike Sierra.
Turkish 1 Mike Sierra, descend to 3,000 feet and cleared ILS 27 left.
Descend to 3,000 feet for ILS 27 left, service 1 Mike Sierra.
Speedbird 685 Fox, turn right, heading 180.
Right heading 180, speedbird 685 Foxtrot.
Speedbird 2655, keep 180 knots as long as you can.
180 knots as long as I can to be 2655. So 180 basically until we get towards the runway, that's no problem.
Speedbird 2655, maintain your present heading, descend to 2,500 feet, cleared ILS 27 left.
Maintain present heading down to 2,500 feet, cleared ILS 27 left to go 2655.
Speedbird 685 Fox, reduce speed 200 knots.
Could you speed
You don't always get vectors at Heathrow. If it's busy, then you get vectors, Christian. If it's not super busy, then again, it's occasions like this where it gets a bit mixed, but it depends on the controller, depends on the approach controller as well. Today, given how busy it is, vectors just made sense. The City of London. There's the charge. There's the Gherkin, Tower Bridge. There's the walkie-talkie building. There's Cannon Street. There's Waterloo. That'll be London Bridge Station, by the way. Battersea Power Station should be further on the river. There's Battersea Power Station. There's the BT Tower. There's London Eye. There's House of Parliament.
2,500.
Speedbird 685 Fox, turn right, heading 260.
Right heading 260, speedbird 365 Foxtrot.
Speedbird 685 Fox, heading 260.
Confirm heading 260, speedbird 60, sir.
Speedbird 485. Before I fly, hello, turn left heading 290, correction, left heading 35.
So you can heading Seabird 45?
Before I fly, left heading 350.
Left heading 350, Seabird 45.
Seabird 685 Fox, reduce speed 180 knots.
Speed 180 knots, Seabird 685 Fox.
Seabird 895, turn right heading 180.
Turn right heading 180, Speedbird 895.
Turkish 1 White Sierra, contact tower 118.505.
118.505.
Right, so in a moment, I'll be establishing onto 27 left, running right there. Ready for exit 2, crossing 27 right.
Heading 110 at 4,000 feet.
Seabird 777 Charlie, hello, continue. Seabird 485, descend to 2,000 feet, turn left heading 290.
2,000 feet, turn left heading 090, confirm?
And negative 290.
290, Speedbird 45.
Seabird 895, reduce speed 180 knots.
180 knots, Speedbird 895.
Seabird 777 Charlie, reduce speed 180 knots.
As active.
Reduce speed 180 knots, Speedbird 777 Charlie.
Speedbird 2655, established localizer 27 left.
2655, enough speed, just speed if you can, contact the tower 118.505, goodbye.
Maintain speed as long as I can. 118.505, Seabird 2655, take care, bye. Right, approach mode active, send down the glide slope. Get down. Hello there, Heathrow Tower, Seabird 2655, established 27 left.
Seabird 2655, Heathrow Tower, good day, you're on see there's one rolling out, the wind of 180 degrees, 15 knots, please for the last continue approach.
Continue approach number 2, Seabird 2655. That's Twickenham on your left, Twickenham. We maintain 180 as long as possible. As an aircraft, they say rolling out the runway right now, so I want them to exit. When we get to about 4 miles, we're going to reduce our speeds. It's 3. Be on the edge of 180.
61 Mike Sierra, welcome to Heathrow, contact ground 110, bye-bye.
On the ground on 120.70, say 71 Mike Sierra.
Take East 1 Mike Sierra,
reduce our
exit
speeds.
110.
Brakes to medium. Spoilers armed.
Seabird 2655, the wind 180 degrees, 15 knots, please for the last one.
Clear to plans 27 left, Seabird 2655.
1,000.
1,000. Coming in a bit speedy, I must admit. Do. Frame rate, yes. New Heathrow scenery. Looks great. Frame rate ain't great. 100 above.
Minimum.
Minimums. Continue approach.
500. $400.
Not anymore, Snaz. Not anymore.
300.
This part's off.
200. 100.
This frame rate ain't good.
50. 40. 30. 20. Retard.
Hold on throttle.
5.
Reverse is set. Poof.
Traffic.
Oh, the frame rate's improved massively. 80 knots. 6 knots reverse is cut. Kill the brakes.
Hello, Speedbird 485, 27 left.
Seabird 485.
See, look, frame rate, we touched down, it's improved all of a sudden.
Is 180 degrees, 15 knots.
I don't get this in.
Traffic.
Welcome to London Heathrow. The local time is Continue,
speed belt 5.
And it's currently about
Alright, clear the runway.
Speedbird 485, the wind 20, 30 degrees, 15 knots,
Please remain seated until the aircraft has come to a complete stop and the seatbelt sign is turned
And
off.
lights off, taxi lights set, APU starts.
Speedbird 485, the wind 180 degrees, 15 knots,
If you're making a connection, we encourage you to check your itinerary to ensure a smooth continuation of your journey.
Speedbird 2655, clear runway. 127.5.
55, contact ground 121.7, bye bye.
117, Speedbird 2655, bye bye. Hello there, Heathrow Ground, Speedbird 2655, requesting taxi to stand on Bravo.
Speedbird 2655, Heathrow Ground, hello. Continue taxi on Bravo, right for now, let's stand 515.
Continue on Bravo, right Alpha, send 515, Speedbird 2655. Right, not bad that. So frame rate got a little bit iffy towards the end there. It does that at a few airports for me. Look at my Juliana flight, for example, in the 747. Frame rate was really slow until touchdown, and it just like back to normal again. Yeah, some airports like that where the frame rate gets really poor. When we get to the stand, we'll have a look at the traffic at Heathrow because it is definitely quite busy at the moment, so chance to explore all of that. It's a beautiful scenery, just not very FPS friendly, I must admit. Really hope so fix the bug where the second full touchdown the FX3, but yeah, it's a known issue. It's a pain, I must admit. But landing rate was alright.
Ground, tailwind 401, engine shutdown, stand 226, thank you very much for your all group service, bye bye.
401, no problem, your flight plan's closed, time 25 then.
Continue on to Alpha, make a right, stand 515.
JetBlue 20, you ready for taxi?
Oh yeah, absolutely. The frame rates does need a frame rate over for scenery any other week. Absolutely, I don't disagree with that. Not right now. We're taxiing to the stand, the frame rate's fantastic. Smooth again, there's no problems. But for some reason, every so often the frame rate just decides it's had enough, it just wants to give up.
Good evening, sir.
It's peculiar.
Hello, go ahead.
It's peculiar.
Last station calling, Heathrow, go.
Alpha Sierra Romeo 10, good evening, sir. Request push and start.
Alpha Sierra Romeo 10, your push and start approved to QNH 1009.
QNH 1009, push and start approved 10.
Right, stand 515. Be a forklift truck, just not properly loaded in yet. Five 518, 517, 516, 515. It did sometimes do it within the Heathrow, not often. There were occasions where the frame rate did get a little bit sticky at default Heathrow as well. For example, if you look at last year's RFE event, we actually did some of my more recent Heathrow flights as well, the frame rate, I think it's made down to London, the actual city of London itself, there's so much scenery and detail in the photogrammetry there.
JetBlue 20 taxi holding
just,
point Pluto via
builds
Lima
up.
and Alpha.
Lima Alpha holding point Pluto.
So yeah, it's may not necessarily be the fault of the scenery, it's just London's a very built up area in this sim.
Speedbird 818, we are
Someone's luggage seems to have escaped.
Speedbird 818, hold position, control changing progress.
Right. Taxi to stand. Park brake set. APU bleed set. Tax lights off. And engines off. the jet bridge, seatbelt sign off. Okay, stand just out of position or something. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to London Heathrow. The time right now is approximately 2:30 and the temperature outside 11 degrees centigrade. We thank you for British Airways for your flight on board with us today, and we hope you've seen the very near future, about 10 minutes early, making good time to get you into the terminal. Cabin crew does on all the cross check, please. Thank you for flying with us today. This is IVAO might play a leg in the balls. Fine, computer. Oh, sorry, is it that jet bridge connected? Gosh, it's quite a stretch. Yeah, so this is IVAO multiplayer, which is not default, it's modded, but in my opinion, nice up. Some power set. AP can come off, and the fish on the replay. While we're here on the ground at Heathrow, all passengers disembarking. So an opportunity just to look around the airport, all traffic on the ground. So we've got a few aircraft on the stand here at Heathrow Terminal 5, got one also just about to taxi. One look towards the laggier part of town, which is towards the middle. Again, it's not terrible frame rate, better than what we were doing in the air just a few minutes ago. Over at the far side, if we speed across, we'll be able to see a few aircraft at the stand. Says JetBlue taxiing to the right. JetBlue, gosh, that's going to be a 321 fly, isn't it? Across the Atlantic. 787 there, just parked at, sorry, it's an A319 at the stand. So 787's probably gone towards Terminal 2 in the distance. Yeah, so that's getting. I'll speed up the camera. Across around the airfield, be able to speed things up a little bit. Yes, we're flying to Madrid now, Petrufi. Got a second flight off to Madrid. It's actually. No, is it just quiet at the moment, or is the aircraft out of range and therefore not going to appear for me? The answer is. So, yeah, look, this part here is actually really, really busy at the moment, but because my guess the airplane's parked away, it's not past the rendering distance. There's an airplane there that's gone invisible. This again, out of rendering distance. 787, that's good as well, so yeah. I'm sure if we start taxiing again, that will come into view once more. Beautiful scenery, the frame rate does need a whole lot of work, I think. Liveries for planes, so for AI aeroplanes it's IVAO XU My own aircraft, flightsym.2 or flightsym.com for sceneries. Yeah, the door's open because the jet bridge technically is connected. It's just kind of telescopes across 517. Right, so we're now going to swap over to our second flight. So passengers embarking, that's no problem. Mostly finished now, and then we'll switch over to our next leg. On the Volanta, that flight's now finished. On the 37th arrival to Heathrow today, which I'll be busier and busier later on. Yeah, the final screenshots I did, that's fine. But I'll probably take a screenshot of the stands right now, it's quite busy again. This is nice introduction for the second leg, I think. There you go, A320 on our right side to push back. Got 320, so 320, 320, now this is 19, and that would be a 320 again. Busy, 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 busy. Flight is complete, passengers are off the airplane, we can now bring our flight to an end. So, menu, end flights, BA 2655, 320neo from Salzburg to Heathrow, 1 hour 38, planned departure 5 minutes early, arrived about 9 minutes early, 1 source 6 passengers, that's satisfaction 94%, landing rate 187, block time 1 hour 50, and all positive from passengers. So I'll drop the flight report in chat for those who wish to look at it in more detail. What we're now going to do is start preparing our flight number 2. So we're going to reconnect to IVAO using our new call sign, which is Speedbird 462. We're going to import our flight plan from SimGrief. Yeah, this is the longer leg of the two flights. Should be a little bit quieter, I guess. Plugging our new arrival for the overlay. That will do. Right, so passengers embarked. We'll start with the initialization. So this is now Echo Golf Lima Lima to Lima Echo Mike Delta. Flight number BA462. RS is audio line since we've already done an outbound flight, so we need to align that. Cost next is going to be 5. Cruising altitude at flights level 390. We'll get the aircraft fueled up. This is import a new flight from Simbrief on here as well. That will realign itself when we get flight moving as well. Right, so fuel requirements is 6635, so we'll say 700. That'll take about 6 minutes to refuel, that's fine. 6.7 goes there. Zero fuel weight was going to be 59.5. And our cruise center of gravity 21.9. Perfect. Right, so if everyone disembarked, we can now start boarding our next set of passengers. So start flights. This is going to be London to Madrid, BA462, 37,000 cruise initially, up to 39. Flight time an hour and 50. Departure is 12 past 3, so it's 35 now. 25 plus 12, 35, 37 minutes until departure. A320neo. This time with passenger count of 146. No boarding music, they've got a British Airways safety briefing. Get snacks, no meal, customs cards required, and boarding. So plenty of time for next leg, plenty of time, 36 minutes in total. Then MTD menu, ATSU, AOC, doing weather request, send that. Weight and balance, request new numbers from Simbrief, and starts. What do you do at cruise during long-haul flights? Take breaks and talk to you guys in chat, pretty much. Take breaks and talk to you guys. What was I going to do? I was going to do something. I've completely forgotten what it was now. Oh yeah, flight plan. Probably help do that. Okay, here's our updated flight tracking link. Flight plan. So starting off with that's the wrong flight plan. That's the yesterday's flights. Hang on. Downloads the new one. Is this the new one? 27, right? Yeah. So actually, our passenger count shouldn't. Yeah, 146 is fine. Right. So starting off with Gogsy. From Gogsy, we fly the November 621 to Sam. Mike 1905 to Marek. November 621. And if you are doing this, it's great passengers as well. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. This is British Airways flight 462 from London Heathrow to Barcelona. Correction, Madrid-Barajas. Flight time today is about 2 hours and 5 minutes. We thank you for flying British Airways today. We hope you enjoy the flights. Got some clouds on departure, but no turbulence expected as we continue south into Madrid with clear skies on arrival. Once again, thank you for British Airways. We hope you enjoyed flight on board today. I'll just sit back, relax, and enjoy your flights. That's our flight plan sorted. Uniform November 864. Oops, sorry, that's wrong one. Return. It's an airway, not a waypoint. I've got it now, aren't we? Yes. Right, Slough Novan Delog, and it's airway. Uniform November 864. To non-2, and that's our flight plan complete. So wait for that to receive, give it a minute. Take your time there, there you go. I have myself a custard cream.
On behalf of the cabin crew, I'd like to welcome you aboard our flight. As you find your seat, be sure to place your larger carry-on items in the overhead bins and smaller items underneath the seat in front of you. If you have trouble finding a location for any
That's new where the sheet printed out.
please use the flight attendant call button over your seat.
Right, I'll give you images there. Oh, there you go.
If the overhead bin is full, please make sure you close it as a courtesy to other
Right,
passengers.
so at this point,
Please double check that
we're
all
now
your
listening to
items
the
are put away so that
ATIS
the aisle is clear and
departure at
other
Heathrow.
passengers can make their way to their seats. If you're in an emergency exit row, please leave exit seating responsibilities in the card in the seat back in front of you. If you're not able to comply with these actions, please let a flight attendant know so that way you can be reseated. Now's the time to get out any last-minute text messages if you need to, but we ask that once you depart from the gate, you put away any laptops or tablets. Thank you and welcome aboard.
Winds 170 at 13 knots. Dew 0.4 degrees Celsius. Temperature 12 degrees Celsius. Can layer at 3,500 feet. Visibility 10 kilometers. Variable 140 to 220. Altimeter 1009. Winds 170 at 13 knots.
Cool, and that for us is information Foxtrots. Right, so information Foxtrots available. And I'll contact Heathrow Delivery and request our clearance out of Heathrow today. So Heathrow Delivery, they're on 121.980. Taking a bit of a slower pace on the part, I think, just kind of relax up a little bit because that frame rate on the approach is bad. So 980, just make sure I'm not missing any steps.
Delivery, hello, this is Shamrock, 9 Kilo November at stand 221 left, dash HQ400, and we are requesting the clearance to Belfast.
Wow. Not too bad, Jim today, not doing too bad. How about yourself? Welcome channel, welcome to the chat. Right, so that Shamrock's not got a read back yet, so my guess, then we'll quick change of controller.
Oh, please, I'm just trying to find you.
Right, we'll bear with him a second then.
There you are. Stand by.
Until then, we'll get the rest of our departure sets. Like I said, I'm expecting a standard departure, so runway 27 right, GOG C2 Foxtrot departure. Burn departure runway 27 right still, yeah, that's fine.
Heathrow delivery,
27
hello,
right.
Speedbird 3114.
GOG C2 Foxtrot departure. Won't confirm it just yet in case they do change it, but that's what I'm expecting on the way out. And also get the performance calculator as well while they're at it, because multitasking. Echo
Delivery, so just to confirm that I'm in use
27 right, pull the meter, anti-ice will be off, takeoff weight is 66,
should be going to 09 right.
Normal, flex, config on flaps.
Thank you very much. So, which phase have we expected for push?
So config on flaps, stack 64, 144, 4146, and that's our departure sorted. So as soon as we get our clearance delivery, that goes into that.
Heathrow delivery, hello, Speedbird 314, radio test.
Clear the chrono for the last flights.
314, readability 5. Shamrock 38 Whiskey. Contact
Ground 121.705.
121.705.
Have they changed runways, have they?
Speedbird 2740 is ready for push and start.
Speedbird 2740, push. Speedbird 2740, hold position. Contact ground 121.855.
Hold the position and contacting ground 121.855 for Speedbird 2740. Thank you and see you next time. Ciao.
Hello there, Heathrow delivery. This is Speedbird 462, a stand 515, information Foxtrot requesting clearance to Madrid. Barcelona.
Heathrow delivery, hello, at stand 509er, A319, 314.
I'll give them a minute to catch up.
Speedbird 994 Golf. Stand by for your clearance.
Did you copy me, Speedbird 314?
Yeah, he literally just replied to you 10 seconds ago.
Speedbird 314, stand by. I'll get you in a moment, sir.
Copy that. Stand by for authorization, Speedbird 314.
Welcome, Mrs. Normandy, how are you doing? Welcome to the channel, welcome to chats, how are you today? So my guess is there's a there's communication right now open between IVAO controllers at the moment. Because normally about 3 o'clock they change the runway at Heathrow from north-south, south-north. So my guess, we're waiting in the middle of that to get ourselves going.
Speedbird 314. Clear to Paris Charles de Gaulle via the Modme.
This is IVAO.
This is runway 09 right. Squawk 6376.
Can you repeat slowly, please? Speedbird
That was as slow as you could get.
Speedbird 314. You'll be leaving from runway 09 right.
Okay, so maybe 09 side now.
Modme 1 Juliet departure. Runway 09 right. Squawk 6376.
Clear to Paris Charles de Gaulle Airport, flight level 250, departing runway 09 right, runway 1 Juliet, departure, squawk 6376, Speedbird 314.
Speedbird 314, correct.
Hello there, Heathrow delivery, Speedbird 462 at stand 515 with information Foxtrot requesting clearance to Madrid.
Contact ground, push and start.
We'll get there in a minute.
Speedbird 314, contact ground. Speedbird 314, hold position, contact ground 121.855.
To push and start, contact ground 131.855, Speedbird 314, thank you, bye-bye.
Third time's a charm. No, it's not.
Shamrock, 9 Kilo November on 221 left, still awaiting clearance.
Who's on Heathrow delivery at the moment? Let's have a look. About 500 hours. Heathrow delivery, Speedbird 462, do you copy?
462, readability 5, standby.
Okay, we've got an acknowledgement, so stand by, wait for our clearance.
Shamrock 9 Kilo November, clear to Belfast City via the Altitude 1 Juliet departure, squawk 4213.
Right.
We are cleared Belfast City, Altitude 1 Juliet, and squawking 4213. Shamrock 9 Kilo November.
Shamrock 9 Kilo November, the departure runway is 09 right.
So I've changed runways update.
27 as you filed.
Yes, but there were some sudden immediate changes in the ATIS, so I don't know which plan I had to file. So I can refile it and call you back when it's filed and that we are ready for start and push. It's okay?
It's not a problem, sir, as if you'll be sent to the right runway, so it'll not be a problem now.
What's up, that?
Heathrow delivery, good day, Speedbird 704 Whiskey Gate 311, request other clearance to Vienna Asphalt. Speedbird 704
Back in
Whiskey.
2 seconds.
Speedbird 704 Whiskey. Speedbird 704 Whiskey, clear Vienna via the Detling 1 Juliet departure. Runway 09 right, squawk 7536.
Clear to Vienna Asphalt, with the Detling 1 Juliet departure, runway 09 right, squawk 7536. Speedbird 704 Whiskey.
Speedbird 704 Whiskey, correct.
Heathrow delivery, good day, Speedbird 9994 Golf, gate 518, Airbus A320neo, information Foxtrot, request clearance to Berlin.
Speedbird 462 Heathrow delivery.
462, stand by. Speedbird 9904 Golf, cleared Berlin via the Brookmans Park 6 Juliet departure, runway 09 right, squawk 5206.
Clear to Berlin, Brookmans Park 6 Juliet departure, runway 09 right, squawk 5206. Speedbird 9994
Also Heathrow, the lag it gets.
Speedbird 9904 Golf, correct. Speedbird 462, was that you, sir?
A-phone, Speedbird 462.
Speedbird 462, cleared to Madrid via the Gascou 1 Juliet departure, runway 09 right, 2053.
Speedbird 462 is cleared to destination Madrid via the Gascou 1 Juliet departure, runway 09 right, squawking 2053.
Speedbird 462, correct.
Right, so we'll change the runway side now, raise that.
Shamrock 9 Kilo November, requesting
Raise
start and
that.
push.
So 09
Shamrock
right.
9 Kilo November, hold position. Contact
Yes,
ground
2
121
Juliets.
decimal 705.
Ground
Insert
121.705 for Shamrock 9 Kilo
and
November, so long.
should be set. So based on the old flight plan, so this is the new flight plan I've got. Because we changed over to 09 side, I'm actually going to change it back to this one. So Gagsu to Kikuti, yes, fine. And then Sam is the next waypoint. We're going to go from there. So get rid of Gogsy and Evtez. And because it's continuity, and that is a correct flight plan for the 09 side. performance, we're going to do a switch for this as well. So 09 on right, get the meter, it's going to stay the same. Calculate the flight departure 147, 147, 147, and 149. Flaps 1 for takeoff. Flex temp is still 64.
Speedbird 994 Golf is ready for pushback.
Apologies for that. Transition altitude
Speedbird
6,000 feet.
994 Golf, hold position, contact ground 121, decimal 855.
Also,
Holding position, contact ground 121.
thrust reduction is at 1075.
994 Golf, bye-bye.
Heathrow delivery, good day, Speedbird A320 with formation Alpha, requesting an for clearance.
Formation Alpha, that's correct now, so I'll be sure to switch over to Alpha information now. So request that.
Last station, call
delivery. So information
Speedbird
Alpha, departure
838.
runway 09 right, perfect, that's fine. Right, make progress now. Speedbird 462, stand 515 is ready for push and start. Crew pan the pushback.
Speedbird 462. Speedbird 462, pushing, hold position, contact ground 121, decimal 855.
Contacts ground 121 855, Speedbird 462. Thank you and bye. Right, 855. So pre-plan our pushback, and that is over and done with. Hello there, Heathrow ground. This is Speedbird 462, it's on 515, requesting push and start. Just realised I haven't any AP on yet. Start that up quickly. So that's on. Beacon lights on.
Speedbird 463, can you put your squawk down, please?
Oh, sorry, squawk number 2053.
Speedbird 463, thanks. Pushed out approved for south, caution the Speedbird A319, push it back on your left hand side.
Push start approved facing south, and we'll be cautious of the 319 pushing to our left to go to 462. Right, so FDAP to available, and then we'll go straight out of gates.
Heathrow ground, Peter 2773 vacated at Sierra 6. Requesting taxi to stand 527 if possible.
FDAP set. Turn the power off, and let's get ourselves out of here.
Super 373, via Sierra, hold at Sierra 7.
Same instructions again for Speedbird 2773, please.
Super 2773, via Sierra, hold at Sierra 7.
Time will be roughly 1 hour.
Via Sierra, hold at Sierra.
Please note the cabin door is now closed. We ask that you make sure that all devices are in airplane.
To be fair, I'm having difficulty doing short haul without bad stutters. I mean, look at this. Frame rate is bad at the minute.
Prepare cabin for departure and cross-check.
Into start, hopefully.
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention to the screen for an important safety demonstration. Thank you for flying with us.
God, this frame rate's... Try and reduce it slightly, hang on. Let me try and kill the graphics settings a little bit. See, it shouldn't be that bad. I've reduced everything. Clouds down a bit, medium maybe for departure. It shouldn't be this low at the moment. It really shouldn't be this low.
Sleeper 2713, contact the South Tower for the cross.
Contact South Tower for crossing Sleeper 2713.
We're now going to explain the emergency procedures on this
What I
British
might end
Airways
up doing
aircraft.
actually is going back to the premium deluxe Heathrow, because as much as this looks good, unfortunately it's not really usable like this and available when you want to start. Parking brake set.
And tighten by pulling on the loose end. To unfasten, simply lift up the metal flap on the buckle and pull apart. You'll find the seatbelt sign in the panel above your
That's
head.
fine.
When it's on, you
That's
must
fine.
fasten your seatbelt.
Only 380 into runway, very nice.
Seatbelts for infants. We
Another
suggest you
380,
keep
holding
your
short.
seatbelt fastened and visible during our flight, even when the sign is
You had the
off.
same coming into Heathrow, navigating through loads of planes in a VATSIM area. So yeah, so I think it's that. I mean, they talk about the great FPS saving stuff they've done. Problem is, it doesn't really show most of the case. But yeah, if you're using ini as well and have really bad FPS as well, Ryan, then I'm not the only one. I might revert to premium deluxe, like I say, because it just runs a whole lot better. Might not be as pretty, but you don't suffer this basically.
Sleeper 9994 Golf, taxiway Alpha, hold November Bravo 10.
Rudder and spoilers.
Taxiway Alpha, short November Bravo 10, seatbelt 9994 Golf.
It's fine. Arm spoilers. Mission comes off.
There are two exits at the rear of the aircraft
APU
and two at
off.
the front of each cabin section. Your crew will now point out the exits.
Lights on and request taxi. Speedbird 462 is ready to taxi.
To open the doors, move the handle in the direction of the red arrow.
Sleeper 462, follow the company traffic straight ahead of you at the holding point November Bravo 10.
Slides can also be inflated by pulling this handle. Jump onto the slide and
Following the company traffic in front, Speedbird 462, holding point November 1 Bravo 0.
these slides detach to form rafts.
Flag brake released.
Aircraft, inflate your life jacket by pulling the red tag.
Let's try and taxi.
Blow into this mouthpiece to top up the air.
Sleeper 9994 Golf, contact South Tower on 118.505.
Your oxygen mask
118.505, Sleeper 9994 Golf.
If the cabin air system should fail, this will be released. Stay in your seat and pull the mask towards you.
Not too bad today, Martin. A bit annoyed by the FPS being this bad, but what can you say? Good flight, good scenery, good traffic, but the frame rate is just really, really poor because of the scenery.
In some areas, you release the mask by pulling on this coloured streamer. If you're in a Club World sleeper seat,
Beautiful scenery, the frame rate is not very friendly.
phones must be switched off, and all headsets must be removed whenever the engines are running on the ground during takeoff, approach and landing. Please ensure your mobile phone and any devices that can send or receive calls or text messages remain off for the flight. Any items with a flight safe mode should have this feature enabled now. Some electronic devices can be used once we're airborne. Please check High Life magazine. Take care your hand baggage isn't blocking the aisles or exits. It must be put under the seat in front of you or in an overhead locker. But place items in the locker carefully, as they may fall.
So I'm going to check that taxiway marker there quickly. Breaker on. 853, cool, carry on then. As we'll hold position here, just give that taxiway in front of us clear. Essentially we're following these two planes for the runway.
cabin is ready for takeoff.
Thank you, cabin crew. So is that Aer Lingus and try and squeeze them behind? Nah, and they can realise there's not enough space there, so...
All stations, controller change, we'll be back in 30 seconds.
They're going to try and push through. They've got controller change coming through that's fine. That's 321. There, Aer Lingus 321. Brings that to max. Cabin check. Flaps to takeoff. And takeoff config test. Stats slower, and then we'll do it again. There we go. Takeoff config normal. We are good to go. So you have problem moving now in front, so we're going to squeeze into the middle now.
All stations, GNC4 is back online.
I'm just seeing how they position both myself and the Lufthansa there. The runway. We're not 7 minutes to expected departure, so it's not going to be too bad for timing, I don't think. So we'll now hold.
460, just confirm, is the tower already on?
Yep.
Yeah, still on the mast.
Here comes the 380. Welcome, car, how you doing? Welcome, channel. Chats. It's BR462, sorry, go ahead.
Have you already been handed off the tower already, or are you still there?
Still on ground, 462.
Roger, in that case, contact Tower 118.505 today.
Tower 118.505, so you heard at 462, thank you very much. Right, 118. Oh, so we're right up the same tower again. The south runway.
Emirates 02, runway 09, right, line up runway.
Line up runway 09, right,
Shamrock 9, Kilo November, continue taxi, hold Lima 53.
Continuing and holding Lima 53, Shamrock 9, Kilo November.
Speedbird 704, whiskey, continue taxi, Lima 51.
To Lima 51, Speedbird 704.
Welcome to us, how you doing? Channel chats. Hello there, Heathrow Towers. We were 462 holding on Insect Alpha for runway 09 right. I'll look into that, Heathrow and Adam. The same guys that Gatwick, isn't it?
Control on 1235.
Yeah, that's what you're talking about. I'll look into it.
Thank you.
Definitely look into it.
Bye-bye.
Control change it here, tower now.
Heathrow Tower, Lufthansa 1 X-ray, are you from?
The A380 departures. Also got to wait for wake turbines to be cleared as well, so it's another factor I need to bear in mind when these things go. This is IVAO, Pierce. This is IVAO, not Matson. we'll change that. Yes, it should still work. Has to be the A320neo.
Peter Whiskey, we received our first text from you.
Should still work.
I think the tower's on a different channel. You might need to go to Unicom and retune. Can everyone just switch to the other channel?
Alright, 118.505. So reaching to Unicom, and 118.505. Hello there, Heathrow Tower, Speedbird 462, holding on intercept of Alpha, runway 09 right.
All stations, stand by. Controller change has happened, and I'm just getting my bearings. Just give me 2 minutes. Okay, we'll do.
There you go, so our new controller now, so you can put your finger up where the aircraft are, and then start pushing everything around. So we've got another 2 minutes for expected departure, so we're going to start from behind a little bit. Yeah, let's just get its takeoff clearance now.
2 minutes to all frequency.
Emirates 2, runway 09 right, clear to take off, surface winds. 170 degrees, 13 knots.
Here we go, now we're getting some movement going. The A380's traffic, to right. So that guy could be on any platform. It could be on a Microsoft Flight Sim, FSX, X-Plane, P3D, could be on any sim he wants. It's all it's like a multiplayer online network, so you can do it on any platform, any sim, flying any A380. Yeah, so that A380 on the left there is going to try and push in front now, because that plane's moved in front, and therefore gaps now appeared. There should be space, definitely space in front, there should be space, okay, not really space behind me, but we'll let the Lufthansa decide what else to do next. There goes 380. Interesting, they're going for November 10, they're going to try and push in front there. Bit of a tight one that for 380. Actually they've gone for 11 at the very end of the runway, that's, but obviously they've got other ideas. Oh, it's busy at Heathrow at the moment. If I go back to the webite, right now we are on the ground. There are loads. 35 outbound, 24 inbound, and just Heathrow on its own.
Emirates 2, contact
on the ground.
Control 135.805. Bye bye.
135.805.
Yeah, that's 20 near there. The ton's up. That's like near.
Speedboard 994 Golf, runway 09 right, clear to take off, winds 170 degrees, 13 knots.
I'm receiving an right, keep it out. Speedboard 994 Golf.
Right, so they've been clear to take off. We are now officially late for departure. It's 12 past. Now's our scheduled departure time. What I'm going to do is I'm going to be... Nah, I won't be naughty. What I could do is try and squeeze up close to that A380, but the problem is I blocked the taxiway Alpha, and that would be a big no-no. So we'll hold position. And then if I move forwards, it means that the 320 behind us, I must be able to pull forward. So I'll move forward a tiny bit, just in case I'm going to go behind. I won't go all the way forward. Just enough clearance, but not enough to block Alpha. There we go.
Ready for departure, or shall I with?
Yeah, Shamrock's on the ground, I see. How'd you get the Heathrow scenery? Bought it, Thomas. Bought it from the is it Contrail store? Guess it from, yes, the Contrail store.
Tower Silver 107, November Bravo 10, ready for departure.
There's Shamrock, they've now given clearance centre to the runway. Frame rate really taking a beating now, we're down to 3 FPS. 3 whole FPS. This is going to be so slow. Takeoff's going to be a lot of fun, that's for sure. Hope you'll be able to manage it.
Tower
There's an inbound.
Silver 107.
Fever 107, have you 5x5 for hold position?
Okay, all position.
Oh, the frame rate's getting worse and worse.
Sorry, good day, Speedbird 838 with you at holding point Oster.
Speedbird 838, hold position, sir. Shamrock 38 Whiskey, runway 09 right, clear to takeoff, surface winds 170 degrees, 14 knots.
Have a takeoff for Giant, Shamrock 38.
Unusable. Come on, Sim. Pick up a little bit. PowerPoint Flight Simulator, it really is at this point. How can seriously iniScene, do you not test this thing? It's a beautiful scenery, but the frame rate is just bad. Really, really bad. Alright, someone remind me, end of the stream, to uninstall this Heathrow and reinstall the other one. Oh, we managed to get an increase up to 4 frames now. Oh no, down to 3 again. Oh, down to 2. Gee. You got the same as well, the scenery generic pilot. Okay, so it really is the scenery that's causing the problem here. Can I load a scenery in any other way possible? I've really reduced stuff. Look at this. This is a 3080 right now with medium and low and medium and low. Quite actually, those have no effects on frame rate and performance really.
Tower, do you copy Speedbird 107?
Tough anti-aliasing, that brings up a little bit of frame rate.
Speedbird 107, sir, you'll be next after the departing DHL.
Sure, I'm sorry, but 3 times the traffic pattern was mean my time. It's not just for the budget, okay, thank you.
Flip because more FPS. You're not wrong there, dude. You're not wrong there. Are they departing on 27 left now? Sorry, 09 left, or was that a go around? Let me have a look.
Shamrock 38 Whiskey, contact London Control.
That's a go around.
05, have a nice flight.
Yeah, that's a go around there. 77 Whiskey from the horse. As long as like that, you can make it. hopefully once we're airborne, we'll have the opportunity to increase the frame rate a little bit as well. Increase the graphics.
Heathrow Tower, Lufthansa.
Yeah, still going, Marco. Still going, just about.
Panda 1 X-ray uniform, thank you sir, I have you now. Yeah, you clear takeoff 09 right, winds 170 degrees, 13 knots.
Changeover's complete.
So
get aircraft going again now, so tower's moving.
Right, Lufthansa 1 X-ray uniform.
Hoping that A380 will move soon. We then position to...
Fever 1 Lufthansa, line up and wait 09 right.
Okay. Tower, I had my departure change in my CDU. It was 1 Foxtrot, and I changed it to 1 Juliet. So that, no.
Right.
Delivery change that in your flight plan, was it?
Brake released.
Yeah, because
Squeeze
I
up
was
front.
planned to take off from 27 right, but it changed.
He knows he's meant to wait for Lufthansa to move first before taxiing to position holds. He's moving a little bit early there. Gosh, is this the frame we're going to have to take
Are you
off
ready
on?
to depart?
Yes, roll it.
Thank you.
This is going to be a difficult takeoff. Well, his frame's very poor because the scenery is not optimised. iniScene Heathrow, as good as it looks, the frame rate in this is poor. And again, I'm not the only one reporting it. Other people talked about it as well being really, really bad frame rates. Let me...
Lufthansa 1 X-ray uniform and ready, squawk mode. Charlie, please.
See, it won't be IVAO. I can restart IVAO 2 seconds, but that won't affect it in any way. It's the scenery that's the problem. Heathrow Tower, speedbird 462, holding November Bravo 10.
Lufthansa 1 X-ray uniform, contact London Control 129.605. That's a nice flight.
Didn't crash, Josh. You had plenty of space in front. Plenty of space, don't you worry. Oh yeah, let's double check the aircraft's configuration to make sure there's no chance of reject takeoff. So flaps are set, flex temp set, V-speeds are set, transition 6000, thrust reduction at 1080. So everything config-wise is fine. Flight director's active and active. Altimeter 1009, initial climb 6000 feet. Yeah, so we're fine for the config. The only person rejecting our takeoff is Tower.
Good afternoon, Shuttle 6 Echo holding at Dasso.
Speedbird 107, clear to take off 09 right, winds 170 degrees, 13 knots.
Try to switch off the flight officer's flight. Yeah, that's another option. Turn off the co-pilot's displays.
Speedbird 704, whiskey line from way 09 right.
That's had no real effects, I don't think. I'm sure you are, Shiksu. I'm sure you are. Right.
Speedbird A380, are you on my frequency?
With you, Speedbird A380.
Home point is November 8th. Will be your entry point.
Holding
Tough
November
grass.
Speedbird A380.
So nothing we can get rid of. The low grass is not enough for you. Not entirely.
Heathrow Tower, Shell 6 Echo.
Shell 6 Echo, Flashmaster.
Roger, can you just confirm our departure frequency for Shell 6 Echo?
Heathrow Tower Cathay, speedbird 902 November via Bravo, holding short Oscar.
So yeah, it's A3, 19 to our right, we're in the middle.
Echo, I will come back to you. Speedbird 902 November. Hold position at November 8th.
Holding position at November 8.
777 now, it's the
to November.
320 ready to go. One of these is a shuttle.
Speedbird 462, line up and wait 09 right.
Hey, we're good to go. Line up and wait 09 right, shuttle, Speedbird 462. Apologies for the slight delay there, ladies and gentlemen. Cabin crew, please be seated for departure.
Speedbird 107, contact London Control 135055.
Frame rate so bad. Is this even legal to take off in? Apologies for the slight delay there, ladies and gentlemen. Cabin crew, please be seated for departure. Gosh, how is this going to work? Frame rate bad. Is this even legal to take off in? My word. This is going to be the slowest takeoff I think I'm ever going to do in my life. Well, transponder comes on, I guess. Move. Come on. Transponder. It's already turned on, is it? Okay, it's on now.
Heathrow Tower, good afternoon. Speedbird 2907.
The last station calling was at the Speedbird 902 November. Speedbird 462, wind 170 degrees, 13 knots, and reading 09 right, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, Speedbird 462. Wish us luck. Takeoff.
Speedbird 2907, taxi to Holland Point, no.
Good Toga takeoff instead. Jesus.
Taxi to holding point November 10, Speedbird 2907.
Jeez. This is, you know, honestly I have no idea how difficult this is right now to control. 120. I'm gonna rotate. Can't get any worse than this. I'm gonna rotate, 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 rotate.
Ten. 5.
Shoot, what is happening? I can't do this. The aircraft just. Here we go.
5.
Jeez. Honestly, what is going on?
Tower for 7 Rock, 9 Kilo November at November 1. Just for confirmation, you have me on your list for departure?
Yes, you are next after the 704 whiskey.
Roger, thank you.
Oh, my hands are off the sticks. What is going on? Right. Okay, the frame rate's back now. See, look, now it's smooth again. What is this simulator? Oh my word.
Speedbird 462, contact London Control 135 805.
13580 Speedbird 462. Thank you very much for that. Bye bye.
Speedbird 10, you can contact London 135055, maintain for level 150.
Right, thrust one to climb position. Pilot set.
Speedbird 107, contact London 135055,
Apparently we're in approach mode now. That's
maintain for level
definitely incorrect.
170 and 135055.
Reba had a similar incident a couple days ago in approach to Vienna. Soon just legged out, stands the ground at 590. Speedbird 462, sorry, passing through 4,500 on the Gags to Juliet departure. God.
Speedbird 462, London, hello, climb now, flight level 150.
Climb level 150, Speedbird 462. Well, that is without doubt the worst takeoff I have ever had. High priorities and task managers shouldn't be affecting this at all. If we go to details, I mean, in terms of GPU, apparently OBS is now my biggest user of GPU memory. Just trying to catch up, trying to render. We'll turn these back on again, co-pilot display, since we're now flying. And once we get out of the UK, try and turn on the turn up graphic settings again, but I say, well, I'm actually getting into the air. This. Oh yeah, I hope one day they make it smooth as well, Joe. I mean, the sim's frozen now. The sim has frozen. Oh yeah, definitely memory issue, Adam. Definitely memory issue. There you go. Since I'm frozen. Throttle's not set, isn't it? Nope. Look, all of a sudden it's smooth as ever. It's like there's nothing ever. Okay. I'll not jinx it. This is odd. Well, thank you, iniScene Heathrow. We will not be using you anytime soon again. My passenger satisfaction is going to drop now because of the poor takeoff. We did actually hit the ground again at Heathrow. We touched down. Okay, it wasn't too bad. 119 feet per minute. 1.4. Okay, felt it.
Control,
We actually didn't even touch the runway, touched the ground.
704 Whiskey Richard and climb. Settling 1 Juliet departure.
Not great.
Speedbird 704 London Patrol, maintain for altitude 6,000 feet.
Maintain flight level.
What can you do?
270, I hear that correct.
Negative, maintain altitude. In fact, you can not climb flight level 170.
Climbing 170, speed 74.
I wouldn't be surprised, Chalky. I wouldn't be surprised at that takeoff.
London Control today, EDD 10 Lima, reaching place 140 inbound Upton.
EB17 Charlie Lima London Heathrow. After depthing, fly radar heading 250 degrees.
Flight heading
2,000 feet. Land lights come off if possible.
I didn't understand the plot.
Today, fly radar heading 255 degrees, descend flight level 980.
Heading 255, then flight level 80.
Yeah, I don't blame you, Chalky. I don't blame you. You're actually playing Heathrow in real life, like. You're not wrong there, Adam. You're not wrong there. I mean, come on, Sim. You can't be running things this slow, can you?
EB17 Charlie Lima. Surface to 170 degrees 12, area between 120 and 190 degrees. Are you happy for a 26 left arrival? If I can fit you in?
Let me try the save and reload thing. Right. Save to this PC.
Yep, we expect
I'm just call it Heathrow lag, Heathrow law.
EB17 Charlie Lima, Roger, expect vectors are 26 left.
Let's try that. That sometimes fixes FPS.
6 left.
My guess, Chalky, definitely a memory leak there. A bad memory leak that the scenery really opens up. Hey Google, reminds me at 6 PM, change Heathrow scenery MSFS. Right, so when the stream ends...
Speedbird 462, just check your sim say looks like you might be frozen.
A firm, bear with us 2 seconds, 462, just reloading into the sim, should be back again in about 20 seconds. Mahad, how are you doing? Welcome. So we'll need to reconfigure the FMS because that's going to be all over the place now. Right, has that improved FPS? Let's have a look. Let systems quickly come back to life. Oh, don't tell me this is it. Where are all the gauges and displays gone? There we go. Right, so that goes to 15,000 feet, climate rated 1800, that's fine. Speeds can hold that for now. Yeah, it's not really helped me at all, has it? All the flight requests. Flight plan. Heathrow departure 090 right under Galaxy departure. Insert that. Flight plan deletes the two waypoints. Digital continuity. Continue from there, I think. I can hope at least. Right. Going to fly direct to Sam now. We're on top of the Galaxy waypoints. It's not really all sceneries for me, Draven. It's just there was Heathrow, Gatwick, and Vienna, but I've actually fixed my Vienna and Gatwick issues. Heathrow's something else. So we should be on 135055.
London control, Speedbird.
frame rate doesn't improve anytime soon, then I will just cancel his flights and then just edit the stream to make it end at Heathrow. We'll give it a go, but this is concerning, I must admit.
135-805.
Yesterday I bought Heathrow on Xbox and it crashes and it crashes for you, does it? Interesting. Also the system turns off, yeah. The scenery is... See, the thing is, it's a beautiful scenery, don't get me wrong, it's a beautiful scenery, but I've seen a lot of complaints about it.
London Control, good day, speedbird 902 November, inbound, Delta Echo 3 for Alpha, climbing 6,000 feet.
Speedbird 902, thank you, continue your climb now, level -0.
Continue climb, flight level 90, speedbird 902 November.
London Control, speedbird 704, Visco, flight level 170.
70, Whiskey man. So climb level 310.
Climbing 310, speedbird 70 for Whiskey.
It's listed for you. Again, there's a lot of GP to jump start. What do you think this is? This is the most FPS heavy thing I've got. Woe is me. No, not using dev version, JZ Wecker, and it's not a FlyByWire issue because the FlyByWire would have done the same thing on the inbound flights, which it didn't really do until we got to Heathrow. The issue is Heathrow scenery. There's nothing else about it, it's just Heathrow's scenery. Because there are lots of people that have had issue with the scenery at Heathrow. GP's 100% utilisation.
17 Charlie Lima, fly radar heading 245 degrees, when steps from the localizer on my 2
fair enough, it's streaming at the same time, but see that it's the GPU, its 3D is being pushed right to limits. CPU could be about half utilised.
ED 17 Charlie Lima, fly radar heading 245 degrees, when steps from the localizer on my 26 left, descend the right path.
Inches for 5 degrees and
I'm tempted just to end the stream now, to be fair.
Is still 5,000 feet for the time being, but you can descend on the ILS.
Yeah, I am tempted to just say, sorry guys, but the stream's over because I just can't use this. I'm tempted to say destination data because it believes the aircraft's already descending into...
297, you can contact London 135225.
135225, that's speedbird 2907, thank you.
So we're already in descent phase apparently. Will I reconsider restarting with Premium Deluxe? Probably not, Adam, because the flight booking system at Heathrow, it's set in a way that my departure was about half an hour ago now, so I can't go back and depart again because my departure slot's already expired. So the problem is, with these events... this is a V-Pilot, Ryan. This is IVAO. Different system entirely. Continue where we can. While we're at it, let me reset my graphics settings to what it was before, just because you never know, I might give it kicking. Right, so this was TAA on, that's that, high. Clouds need to go up to Ultra again. Give that a go, see what happens. Not much really. It's about the same FPS. It's not really improving or lowering. But so it's still 3-4 FPS. Same what we're getting on the ground at Heathrow. I'll be back in 20 seconds. Stream may disconnect. I'll be back in just a minute. I'll try something else. Right, has that helped in any... Oh my word, it actually has. There you go. It's not perfect, but the FPS has improved now. I'm not too sure what it was, but it seems to have worked, so I've got some experimenting to do tonight. Yeah, that seems to have done a trick for me. Alright, 135055, so back on ATC.
Heathrow Home.
Hello there, London Control, speedbird 462, passing through level 200.
Speedbird 462, London, hello, climb level 370.
Climb level 370, speedbird 462. So yeah, I have to climb manually because the aircraft still leaves us in descent mode. Apart from that, this is usable now at least.
At 3208, leaving my airspace, no onward ATC, continue on the Unicom 122, just nice, fine.
122 decimal A, Unicom, flyby 208, thank you for controlling, bye bye.
Thanks. Seabird 902, report your cleared level to London, 132605.
132605, Speedbird 902 November, have a good day.
Cheers, bye. Seabird 118 Mike, your descent will to London 132605.
Oh, I thought you were calling 118 Mike. That's Roger, we continue descent on 132 decimal 605, thank you for service, goodbye.
Speedbird 462 leaving RS space, continue with press on the frequency as well.
Leaving the airspace, so free change is approved for Speedbird 462. Cool, so we're ready to go to Unicom whenever we want to now, we're leaving the airspace. We're going to be late for landing, that's now no doubt about that. We're going to be late. But hopefully we'll get to cruising altitude, we'll have some chance to have our speed and carry a bit further. Well, I do. I'm not too sure. It just worked. Continue our climb outs. Passing through level 270. When I get to the altitude, I need to process it on max speed manually. And then the approach to Barcelona, to Madrid, sorry, should also be a bit interesting as well. We'll see how it goes. See how it goes. While I'm streaming today, the second leg, I'm going to have a look at OBS issues and GPU memory issues. Okay, so I've got one option that may save me in future. So tonight I'm going to do some testing streams and just kind of see what options are out there for me to do. Psychovisual and look ahead. That's off, that can come off. Fine, I hope. Game catcher looks like. Oh, game catcher. See, I don't actually. I don't. Yeah, so I think I had an issue with OBS and Sim interfering with each other. So I can have a look at the Apple video rendering codec potentially. That could solve some of my issues. Codec AC. Let me have a look. AAC versus NVEC. GP looks better in every way. Do I do any? I don't know about refunds, Geek, but have you got FPS issues as well at Heathrow? Fair enough. So it's a note. Well, a lot of people are reporting FPS issues. I'm not going to refund it. I'm going to hope that they can try and optimise it soon. Yeah, it definitely is a bit of a pain when the sim starts freezing like that, because takeoff especially was poor, really, really poor. We'll see. Got a lot of time to play around and check things out. saying that game mode needs to turn off as well. I'm sure okay, turn that off. Psycho Visual's turned off as well, so I'm hoping to have a few changes. I think it shouldn't be so bad again this time, because it's... yeah, I just need to... it's a case of balancing out my GPU usage with my streaming and OBS, and the game of course as well, so... now as you I was facing, my memory, there was too much going on the GPU at the same time, the scenery, the streaming, the overlays, everything else as well, my scene. It's running too many things together, but now that I have hopefully kicked things around a bit, should streamline a bit more. So we'll continue the flights. Fair enough, flight faces approach, passengers expect to be landing soon, satisfaction quite low, but with the so-called extreme flight glitches we just had, I expect everything to be super great. We'll go through the cabin, have a look who's on board the aircraft today, see who's anything new to recognise. I might as well continue the rest of the flights, but from what I can gather, problem is the GPU. Actually, the problem is not GPU, it's just trying to run too many things at the same time. ETA 1718, so 1 hour and 20 minutes landing. 1 hour 20 minutes landing. It's about 10 minutes behind schedule as it stands. 1 hour and 20 to landing. There's no names I recognise on board the aircraft today, no one that really stands out to me. If anyone chat spots anyone, gives us a shout, we'll have a quick look. Surname I recognise. And apart from that, nobody on board I recognise today. So the signs are off, are they? The answer is... oh yeah, because they believe flights in descent phase, don't they? So of course I'm going to leave 6% on the entire flight. The whole thing's a bit all over the place, but hey ho, that's the RFE for you. Best event of the year. Give them extra snacks, that might cheer them up. Might cheer me up, that's for sure. So what I need to do basically is go through my OBS settings and figure out what's causing the really high GPU usage. So Psycho Visual Tuning I've turned off now, which is a shame because that does help with the visuals a lot. Keyframe 2 is fine, keyframe 1 that's fine. Could protect it if I need to, but I don't think that affects it too much. Presets to performance, so rather be a quality, performance is fine, profile's high. Already at 1440p outputs, NVENC 264, I might have to try and get a 265 push to that instead. So yeah, 4K down to 1440, using bicubic downscale filter, 30 FPS. So it shouldn't be particularly bad, it's not really affecting any way, is it? We'll see. Let's see how things are going to go for the next couple of streams. Of course, tonight to do a few testing things as well, just see if I can get the FPS back up, because yeah, that. Let's go back to the streams. Hang on, wait for the ads to end. Problem with CPU encoding red thread is that it. Fair enough, CPU encoding won't affect the GPU or touch GPU, but visually not as impressive. So yeah, here's London Heathrow. See, the frame rate's not terrible, not great. Not terrible. The moment we touch down the Heathrow, all of a sudden the frame rate just decides to jump up again. There you go. Boom. Touchdown. Frame rate back up to like 2030. Then we go for takeoff. And my word, I mean, what was that? Let's go back to the runway. There you go. I mean, this is about 3 FPS. Look at this. Shambolic. How much have I spent on total swimming and simming? Maybe £1,000, 1,500 in total. Probably more than that actually, because like I say, whatever income I get from YouTube usually goes back into the sim anyway, for sceneries and hardware and peripherals and aeroplanes. So yeah, most of what I get goes back into the sim. And look at this. There's the touchdown, 199 feet per minute. And yeah, I'm not on the stick, and the aircraft's going left, right, left, right. Yeah, that was not the smoothest takeoffs, I must say. Graphics card about 900, red thread, about 900 on the 3080. Well, at least our flight's going smoother now. Then I'm just going to waypoint on the ND, that's fine. We'll program the approach when we get towards Madrid. Because what I'm expecting, it's going to be the... Okay, let me add the final waypoints to non-2, because that's basically missing. There's continuity, that's fine. So Delog, Airways, Uniform November 864. To non-2. Insert that. And then as for the approach, I'm expecting the runway 18 right arrival. Have a look which one it will be. Go to the pins charts, that is not required. Import new flight plan, charts list, and approaches. So 18 right. So yeah, it's all pretty much just different approach paths into the airports. Zulu or Yankee has entry points from Rilco, Lola, or Sierra. Romeo just take you straight. I think I'll try for Romeo because that'll just take you straight into the runway. So ILSU, runway 18 right. Yeah, uniform approach will do fine. 18 right, Romeo via the non-2 to Alpha. Insert that, flight plan. Check for any discontinuities and brakes. That appears to be nice. Pretty much straight in, so hang on. Rick Low to Charlie Foxtrot 18 right, Foxtrot India 18, yeah, perfect, that's fine. So, flight plan I'm happy with. All that's left for me to do is fly the aircraft into Madrid. Crisis averted, eh? I'm back in about 30 seconds. Back in 30 seconds. Oh, do you want to see the cat again? Okay, if it's upstairs, I'll go bring it. It's back in a minute then. I don't know if it's up here or not, but I can try and find it. Sadly, cat's downstairs right now, so I cannot show it. The cat's different moods. 1 minute she likes you picking her up, next minute she's screaming at you for even looking at her. Strange animal. Travesty. So, let's carry on with the flight heading south. Right, how are we doing again? So, at this point we're a third away into flight into Madrid. Flight's progressing well, apart from our departure a little bit shaky. Still in the approach phase according to the FMS and the passengers and everything else, but apart from that, we're doing alright. Increase speed to Mach 180, so try and gain up some time by approach, because at least estimate time's 17:15 at the moment. Aircraft 17:12 telling me. 52 minutes to arrival, so unfortunately we are so what, 52 minutes right now, so that'll be 4 minutes past. So yeah, we're 10 minutes behind schedule at the moment. We are 10 minutes behind schedule as it stands. So we've got some catch up to do, but we'll see where it goes the rest of the flight. I will upgrade to the... I will look at Ryzen chips small one-on-ones, Red Thread, yes, the 7000 series looking interesting at the moment. I don't know. I don't think I'll go Intel for it. I'll likely go Ryzen for CPU. I'll welcome to the channel to chat. How are you doing today? MSFS is good in that, but it's crashing, bugs, and FPS drop just ruins immersion. It does sometimes, it really does. And this thing, it was a good flight to Heathrow. Scenery in the traffic was fantastic, and the ATC was great. But for some reason, the frame rate just did not stand. Yeah, the iniScene Heathrow. It's great scenery, looks fantastic. The frame rate needs a whole lot of work done to it just to make it kind of viable for the rest of use. So tonight I'm going to uninstall it. I'm going to go back to Premium Deluxe Heathrow and see where things are going to lead me from there. This is a shame, but fortunately it has to be done because the frame rate, like I say, just not worth it. Right, I'm going to take a short break right now because I need to go sort something upstairs. I'll be back in about 20 minutes and then we'll do the rest of our flights. Back in a moment. progressing well. Cat back. I'm doing alright at the moment. Doing alright. About 40 or so minutes from landing now. Have a look at the rest of this flight. So 40 minutes so minutes to landing. We're progressing alright, so that's still behind schedule, but not terribly so. Frame rate appears to be doing alright still, nothing to worry about on that. This I'll pick up a little bit during the flights. So very shortly we'll be entering Spain over Santander. From Santander we'll then think about our descent and approach. Quite a lot of approach already actually, so it's just a case of getting our top descent all configured. And then bring the airplane into land. No ATC at the moment, still Unicom into Madrid. To be fair, just in case something does go wrong, I wouldn't mind if that stays the case. We're doing alright, the A320 is performing better. We're in the air and it's all kind of staying calm. Now we're in chat at the moment. Thank you everyone, guys. I'm your favourite streamer. Which is better as processor, AMD or Intel? Depends which generation you go for, but these days AMD I think have just got the edge of Intel. I'm not too bad at Rich at the moment, not doing too bad yourself. Long term chats. Monkey Big 177, very nice, good luck with that. John links to the aircraft, drop you a link to the FlyByWire, no problem. There you go. In chat now is a link to the A32NX FlyByWire launcher. Install away and get the A32NX installed. Did we get any more bookings in Heathrow? The answer is... So 190 last time we checked. So it's 190, about 65% of the flights were booked in total. And Heathrow, I think things are starting to slowly calm down a little bit. Okay, twice on the map, interesting. No, that's quite the case. Yeah, it's still quite busy at Heathrow actually, gosh, still very busy. 18 inbound, 39 outbound, so yeah, that's going to change around now. So we're flying out so rather than in. Ooh, a couple of JFK. Interesting. Yeah, there's like a little trail of aircraft heading north now. So the direction of change, rather than our south departure, it's going to the north at this point. And a couple of wireless line as well, as we're starting busying up. Still very busy in the waterway at that moment, still very, very busy indeed. So, right off of descent today. Let's program and calculate. So we entered the glide slope at 7,000 feet. Quite high here now actually for that. So the altitude, insets at 7,000. So top percent today will be 94 miles. 94 miles. So we can stick a fix over that. So fix info for India Mike Romeo. 94 was it? It's 94 miles. And presumably it will be this one. Yes, yes it is. No, so Volanta is a tracking map. It does nothing more than you can view our aircraft on here, but it's nothing more just a flight login tracker. Nothing really special in that regard, I guess. Passengers expecting arrival at 45 now. 9. So yeah, about 4 past 10. Passengers expecting arrival. We're not going to make it that early, I don't think. Not played plane 12 yet, Petrufi. Like most people, won't get a chance to play it until it actually releases, so the answer is no, I'm afraid the answer is not yet. Right, so welcome to very shortly, welcome to Santander. There we go, the Spanish mainland back into view. To Spain. I've been through Santander in real life. I've not gotten off the bus here, but when I went to Biarritz a couple of years ago, Biarritz Bilbao, yes, I started off in Bilbao, in Biarritz, took a bus down to Bilbao, went through Santander, and then the return journey, again went through, but didn't actually get off at the place, but certainly a chance to have a look at it at some point soon. It's not, I wouldn't say Santander's a place like top of my list of places to go. I've been to Bilbao already. It's an alright city. I'll go play it through again. I'll pay it a visit, but it's not kind of my number one. Let's go back to again. I did not enjoy it. It's just yeah, I've been there, done that kind of thing. I think that's the airport down below. Another 70 miles to the top of the descent. Probably go send a little bit. Actually, I'll say a little bit earlier than that. Not as though you're going to fly direct into the approach path, but probably start to just a tad bit before then. Get the aircraft descend on accord, and then see where we kind of end up for the final. Yeah, it should for the most part be alright. Approaching to Madrid today. Passenger satisfaction at 71%. I'm going to have to accept that given the. Actually, I can't because I'm going to have to say in a minute that we're about 10 minutes behind schedule, so sorry, we're going to be even later than we already are. So, yeah, passenger mix of alright and alright, upset, alright, upset, alright, There's one annoyed passenger at the front there. There you go. Kenneth currently annoyed. Yeah, not the cabin I would have liked. In fact, it's the one person that's alright. Frank, and then the only person that's alright. Oh, there you go. Bruce is alright. There's a few alright passengers, but I say sorry. As long as our takeoff, we're about 10 minutes behind schedule. So I'm like, oh, here we go again. It is what it is. It is what it is. Your FPS drops down to single digits after a few hours on long haul flights. Ah, welcome to the club. Save and reload, Medali. Save and reload. Anything I can re-suggest? This is Microsoft Flight Simulator, Fred not Ted. This is Microsoft Flight Simulator. It'll be interesting to see how the replay goes as well, because the frame rate was pretty poor. Has the replay add-on kind of made it that bad in the replays? We'll see. There's a few things for us to play around when we land, but tonight, so I thought I fixed the FPS issues, and for some airports I have, but Heathrow, that was big no-no for me, so we'll see how things go, I guess. And the RFE event officially ends in about 7 minutes. 5 PM is the last set of bookings. Oh, sorry, 6 PM. 6 PM it ends, so there's another hour and 7 to go. So yeah, we'll be landing kind of towards that time and see where it goes from there. Frankfurt to Newark, 7 hours for TFDi, begin descent takes... Ouch! So it's fine throughout the entire flight, just the descent caught you out. That's... See, it's really inconsistent. I love the sim to bits, I really, really do, but there are so many inconsistencies of kind of what does well, what doesn't, what works, what slags. I mean, based on what I've seen in chat so far, and as well as other streams, I do watch other people's streams, I do pop in every so often, say hello. Heathrow, despite the fact it's supposed to be really, really good for its optimization according to the iniScene themselves, so many complaints about it being really, really laggy, which is a shame, but so what can you say? It's about 10 hours on the Seoul Seattle routes. How do you do live flights with passengers and bookings? Right, yeah, so the ATC is a mod, IVAO. The bookings is IVAO as well. This is the IVAO RFE event. It only happens once a year, so the bookings isn't normal. This is just a special event because, you know, you've got to put flights in and get your schedule all accurate and stuff like that. So the bookings themselves are separate. It's a once-a-year event. The AT traffic, that's IVAO. This is also a mod. So most of what I'm doing in terms of the extras you see is mods that unfortunately are not compatible with Xbox. So I'm afraid you are missing out on console. And that's what you get with a few of these external mods and third-party stuff. And the same as VATSIM. VATSIM and IVAO probably will never come to console because you just can't do the same things on console as you can on PC. You're a lot more limited systems-wise as well. That's why FlyByWire have said themselves, sorry, but the aircraft's too complex for it to go onto console because it just doesn't work that way. So there'll always be limitations on console that unfortunately you will never be able to get fully on PC. Right, let's prepare ourselves for descent, shall we? 7,000 feet. Quickly get ready to announce our intentions on Unicom. So we're runway 18 right for arrival. Inbound from the north, and the star is going to be the Gox 2 Foxtrots. 122 Alpha, inbound from ILS. Start reducing our speed slightly. Back to just start ascent now. Go on then, 7,000 feet. Let's give this a go. Take care, Marco. You have a good one, dudes. And yeah, the passengers, yeah, that's PACX, which is again, unfortunately, available on console. We announced that we are behind schedule. So this is due to traffic on the ground at Heathrow. I don't think we're down to 17. Come on then, 10 minutes. And hopefully we just make a nice swift approach into Madrid and get things as quick as possible to the land. Any frame rate stuttering in this flight? If you go back to Heathrow, Tree Man, at Heathrow we had really bad stuttering, yes. It's improved now, it's calmed down a bit, but on departure the frame rate was really bad. So that's on descent now, and hopefully get it on the ground as soon as possible. And then have a look at the flight stats. Cry that our extreme flying so that causes us to lose so many passenger satisfaction points, but hey ho. Could be worse. Could have crashed on the ground at Heathrow, so we've made it in the air at least. Look at my records. Where's my overall landing rate? Does it show that? Yeah, 183 feet per minute touchdown rate average. I'll take that. Take 87. On time record 62%. On time's not great. Apart from that though, things are looking pretty alright in the stats. That's 47329. I'll look into that. Might give the more drivers myself a go as well, just in case, you never know. Might find a gold mine with its stability. So quick look again. There's still no ATC at Madrid. I think the IVAO actually frozen for a bit, or waiting for an update. Yes. So check out Unicom. Nobody. That's fine. It's Barcelona's online, not Madrid. Yes, catch up on notes with the events at the moment. Yeah, so we're now going to Madrid. Unknowns. This is the second leg and the final leg of our trip today. So we've done Salzburg to London. Now this is London to Madrid. Yeah, go for it, dude. I don't know if you'll be able to send a link on chat. If you're on Discord, then feel free to drop it in Discord. I think YouTube will just block the comment coming through. So yeah, just Discord would be best bets. Crossing through 22,000. See what sign would come on now, but passengers. Yeah, I think our CMA sign's bugged in the opposite anyway, because you know, approach mode. We'll be fine. Passengers are unhappy, but still breathing. Because after that takeoff, I think they'll be lucky to still be with us. Let's carry on. No, Santa's got full ATC at the moment. Interesting. Continue our descent, passing now through light level 190, 19,000 feet. We'll print off a brand new weather sheet while we're at it, so add to AOC menu, weather request, and send. Keep an eye on the upper E count to make sure that the message received. And with it, we've got a performance out for the approach as well. Go, company received. Back. Let me check my fuel as well because I just remembered I restarted the flights. The fuel number. How do I for fuel? Fuel page. Oh boy, hang on. Hang on a minute. That's bad. That's really, really bad. Refuel. There we go. God, I caught that at the last minute. I had the engines like start to chug a little bit. I'm thinking, hang on a minute, that sounds very quiet. And 400 kilos left. And fair enough. we have to restart, so our fuel level's going to be a bit all over the place. See, what would be an accurate fuel amount for this part of the flight? Well, we'll leave it at that for now, I guess. So 2,000 kilos now will be it. We'll start off with about 6,000, so yeah, flood our fuel tank based on that instead. So I don't normally cheat, but because the sim issue was not my problem, it was a sim issue, and the print is working as well, I'll give myself some slack and just do it like that. QNH is 1014. Temperature right now reporting 12 degrees centigrade. Magnitude and winds 22015 knots. Barometer, the runway landing is 3151. Perfect. Miles to go as the crow flies. And 40, so we should be on the localizer. Seven, 8,000 feet until we need to level off. So yeah, we're doing alright for the pressure moments. We calculated it alright. I had to let also flagged have to restart earlier on. After the Heathrow lag, we restarted the sim, so obviously the fuel number didn't stay the same. Right, so set for the approach, looking good. The altimeter to local altimeter, which is 1015. Accelerate a little bit as well, just to get ourselves slightly lower for the glass slope intercept. This is the FlyByWire A32NX Aviation Pro, the A320neo FlyByWire A32NX. Cabin crew, 10 minutes landing, 10 minutes. Cabin crew, 10 minutes landing, 10 minutes. That terrain looks quite low. Let's level the airplane off a little bit. Okay, now the Low cloud doesn't help much either for visibility this approach. This is why I like ATC. I will keep it going. There's a terrain radar, be pretty handy. But there is not. Very close on the terrain ahead of us now, because like I said, I don't actually know where that hill peaks at the moment, and there's no terrain radar to give me any assistance as to where the hill peaks. Oh, is that it? Okay, could have been worse, that, to be fair. Could have been worse. Continue descent down to 7,000. Leave it at 220 knots for now. Activates the landing systems. Hills are certainly something. Stop sending. Okay, yeah, that's it. Last hill for overhead now. As soon as that clears, it's flat terrain now as we enter the outskirts of Madrid. So, let's continue our descents. Thousand feet per minute, that means we'll be down in less than 2 minutes to 7,000. Enter the glide slope. Stop the aircraft slow down, flaps 1. Advert streams are random, Decadius. All adverts are random from YouTube. I'll turn on your cookies and let them track your ads and pick ones that are essentially good for you, or turn them off, deactivate them, and YouTube will show you random adverts instead. All adverts are randomly generated. Just 200 knots. Set the brakes to... Altitude's fine actually, so it's got down the centre rates about 600 feet per minute. Brake sets to medium. Spoilers armed. No, we are Speedbirds. Speedbird 462. 462, not Mike. That's 2. 280 knots. Verify are active. Approach mode active. Cool. Establish runway 18 right. Going to announce that we are short final. I'm not sure on yet, but we're going to announce that we're on final. On the localizer on the glide slope. Second light activates. I don't use Airsoft tracking model, I must admit, so I can't really say an opinion on that. Not an add-on I use personally. 15 miles to go to landing, 15 miles. Scenic approach as well, this actually, I will say. Very scenic. Blue water looks really, really good. Runways in sight. DirectX 11, Tom. DirectX 11 I'm using. Right, let's get the hand cam out, since I think the frame rate will be viable enough to actually show our landing and approach. Let me get the green screen right as well. Such a cheap art system this. Well, it's cheap, it's basically printed out green paper. Right, that'll have to do.
$2,500.
Reduce the aircraft speed, gear down. That's 4 for landing. Cabin crew, please take your seats for landing. The aircraft keep a steady approach to the runway, adjust our altitude slightly, just keep it all going down. That's set, speed is reduced. Let's hold autopilot for a few more minutes before we take control. See flashing lights at the end of the runway. Aircraft entering the runway, is he just crossing? Oh my gosh, he's entered the runway. What is that all about? We've announced we were in final. This is going to be great. Who is that on the runway? What's this one, Bog 50?
100 above.
New approach. I'm not sure what. Well, then do it instead.
Minimum.
They're messing around, so we have to do a visual switch. Visual switch to
1,000
left. Traffic. Enter one way against my instruction. So because that aircraft will enter the runway while I'm on short final, instead of going around, I'm going to do a visual switch instead. Basically means continue the approach, but just manually move on to the other runway. Thank you there, you are a superstar for that. I hate you.
500. 400. 300. 200. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, retard.
Double throttle.
5.
Nice and steady. And touchdown. Reverse is set. Knots, reverse is idle. Cut brakes. And welcome to Madrid. Well, that was a flight.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Madrid. The local time is 6:70 p.m. and it's currently about 12 degrees Celsius. You can now use your mobile devices. Please remain.
You do a go around, but I'm not you, so we'll have our own different ways of doing things. Visual switch is more than acceptable, so visual switch it is. APU start, transponder off. Taxi to stand.
Check your itinerary to ensure a smooth continuation of your journey.
The aircraft at stand at the moment. Progress was maintained ourselves. Park things up, then do all the replays, and then bring things to an end. Yeah, imagine on the runway this time, Josh, see, that's for sure. Oh, a couple of Iberia aircraft, and also a few British Airways aircraft at the end over there. Interesting. I'll say interesting, to be fair, Iberia and British Airways are both owned by IAG, International Airlines Group. Madrid used for storage for BA aircraft as well, so it's pretty standard actually, pretty standard stuff. That terminal, I'm hoping things are rendering properly. My guess, so much detail, the closer we get, the more normal it will start to look. There, that's much better. Yeah, so this is the LatinVFR Madrid-Barajas, LatinVFR scenery. Right, pick any stand. Let's bring this flight to an end. So level of on the ground, this one's fantastic. Every little bit of gravel's rendering and appearing. Right, park brake sets. AP bleed sets. Engines off. See, that's off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Madrid-Barajas. Looks time right now is approximately 5:30. Temperature outside is about 11 degrees centigrade, and clear skies all round. Do apologise for the departure at Heathrow today, as well as the slight late departure due to traffic. Unfortunately, things do happen, and unfortunate occasion was the case. Otherwise, we thank you for my British Airways today. We hope you have a safe onward journey, and we hope to see you again in the very near future. Cabin crew, disarm doors and cross check, please. Thank you for flying. Right, so that's a message for the cabin. Door connects up, and passengers very soon can start to disembark the approach. What made the approach weird? There was the traffic that was passing on the runway at the other end. They just ignored us. They said on the Unicom that we were on the runway about to depart, and then it just departed anyway. So obviously the other airplane wasn't paying attention to Unicom, and therefore decided to depart on its own accord. Should have probably not worked in for that. Sometimes I can't find a course sign because the servers are a little bit down at the moment. But so it is what it is. Unfortunately, you can't control everything. Not every flight will ever go perfect, so what can you say? This unfortunately wasn't the right one for me. A bit of a low point, I'd say. The flight itself wasn't necessarily not bad. It was just the Heathrow FPS really down things down for us. And then yeah, just got a few issues here and there as well. So we'll see what PACX says in terms of the flight satisfaction. I think I'll fly to an end. So BA462, A320neo, London to Madrid. And you're extremely ahead of schedule, don't think about that. 152, total, well, mutual, 75% rating, 82 feet per touchdown. Short delay due to traffic, extremely ahead of schedule apparently, that's off landing. Yeah, it wasn't the best flight in the world. I dropped a flight report in chat. Apparently there's no extreme flying complaints there, which I was actually quite surprised by, because I thought it would be the first one we get extreme flying at Heathrow, but obviously not. Yes, so here's the flight report, if you wish to look at it in more detail. Going to disconnect from IVAO, thank you for service at Heathrow. You guys are great. The airports, the sceneries, and that one guy at Madrid, not so. As you can see there, the visual switch on short, final establish for the runway. Then the plane took off, so the visual switch to the runway, and then just landed the other side. Right, so, right, that's all finished. Close that. Close that. Finish with Volanta now, so that can also close. Going to finish on the replay. First things first, we'll have a look at the Heathrow approach. So yeah, I don't know how well this will work because you know the frame rate issue. But I'm hoping. Also, let scenery load up as well. The actual landing itself wasn't too bad, apart from the.
Don't sink.
Yeah, I think it's gone a little bit faster than it actually was in the actual thing. Hang on. Clear the GWS's. That alarm should clear, that alarm should clear. Start it on the forward wing. Let's have a look. How was this landing? What's the speed? 188 knots. Actually, no, speed's alright. It was quite fast approach until the very last minute. Yeah, I think it was quite this fast. It's 108 knots, really? That seems more like it, but that's half speed. Ooh, and the Heathrow scenery has actually now been flattened entirely. So this is what we're working right now. The Heathrow scenery, yeah, no, the replay's all over the place. I think we're going to skip the Heathrow replays because that does not look good. That does not look good. Madrid, do us a favour. When did this one start recording? I mean, oh no, it's on short final, interesting. Right, Madrid, do us a favour. This one's a bit more of a stable approach, I think. Better speed as well, recreation. And touchdown. From the left-hand side. Very scenic, the approach actually. The hills and the valleys around Madrid, so quite something to look at. Short final, idle throttles, and just let the aircraft gently touch the ground. Same from tail cam. Finally, let's do runway side view. So if I go into drone cam, I'll find it. So it's a bit of a mess, the drone cam setup. Which way is it? Hold on. Is that it? No, that's not drone cam. Oh, that's cockpit. It's this, isn't it? Yeah, that's the one, right. Go to that, and then bring the aircraft back. Alright, landing from the ground point of view. Short final in. And there's your touchdown. And there you have it. I think that is the end of the Heathrow RFE. Well, the RFE doesn't end for another half hour, but that's the end of the stream at least. What can I say? The AT is fantastic. Again, if you ever get a chance to fly into these Heathrow events in IVAO, they're definitely worth doing. They are really, really good. On this occasion, the sim kind of let me... yeah, it wasn't the sim. Most of the flights was fine. It's just the Heathrow scenery that really threw a hissy fit when we went into the Heathrow. So like I say, the thing for me to do now is to go back to premium Heathrow until they can render and fix the issues at iniScene Heathrow. Yeah, like I say, it wasn't the perfect stream. I wouldn't mind it being better, but it is what it is. Ultimately, as long as you guys enjoyed it, that's the main thing that matters. So yeah, other than that, hope you guys enjoyed watching. Do take care of yourselves. Should be back in tomorrow, some more flights in action. Not sure which time I'll do yet, but I'll make a decision later on. Otherwise, yeah, take care of yourselves. And I'll see you soon. Bye bye.